Just like it's ex-USB, but for some reason, what? My phone does this? Oh shit! Oh shit! My phone does it too! My phone does it too! Liquado, you're a Mac user, look! Holy shit!
God. Whoa.
Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn.
Now my balls, on the other hand, right? Really nice. Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold. This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Yeah, come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hoobie Doobie. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked.
Your motivation.
I'm all about all the musicians on Twitch. I thank you guys, all of you. First of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. You know, I'm learning a lot from all of you, you know, as annoying as I can be. Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Siri eats a lot of junk food, as you can tell. I mean, sometimes she sounds a little full of herself. And the junk food she eats, computer chips.
Tell us where you've been.
That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good. Next on Soundbites.
It's rolling. He's outside blowing. You may be fast, you may be quick, but Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo!
That sucked balls. That sucked.
Dad? Dad? Dad?
We already won. The word is out. Though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is
Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go.
My heart is done. I'm born drink, I'm 1-1. Got no love left, I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight. Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't.
Mama told me to fear it. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Now I won't go near it. People dance around and cheer it. And I say no, no, no. Just a speck, you see, in this grand old galaxy. Get away from me, leave my front door. Don't put a car on my porch, telling me he loves me, loves me, he loves me. Stop telling me he loves me.
What's going on? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Yo, Minecraft vibes. What's up? Welcome. First in stream, second in stream. Casey Corgot first. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome into Soundbite Stream. Yoshi! 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 Let's fucking go! After I clean my glasses. Yeah, you were. You were first. I saw that. Saw that. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Showing some N7 Alliance love. Oh, you guys are going to fight over who was first now? Come on. No fighting.
Bruh.
What a day. What a day. Technically, well, literally, it's really whoever presses that button first. Technically. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You saved yourself 300 points. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Okay, so we're gonna get kind of right into it. I wanted to do vocals this morning, as you can see here, with this song that I'm writing. We're getting right into it today. I'm trying to speed things up and stream, but I will keep up with chat. Let me just tell. I'm certain people know. I put all my live little stories going on all my social media. If you haven't followed me on social media, go and do it. Right there. There's my TikTok and my Instagram. The YouTube, if you want to follow and subscribe, you're more than welcome to. If you want to hear my music, there you go. I'm just gonna populate the chat with all these messages. Okay. Friday, well, you don't have to stay up. You can watch the VOD, but if you want to be there for like a couple hours or an hour or so, I know you got to go to bed. I know you live on East Coast, Ohio, so that's 3 hours, right? Time difference. So it would start at 8 p.m., which would be obviously 11 p.m. your time. So I don't know if you're going to be able to make it if you're going to bed, But we will be doing a Feedback Friday on Friday as well. We will be doing Feedback Friday at 9 a.m. So 9 in the morning we'll be doing it. Let's see. Not only that, but later on in the evening, so I'm going to do the IRL thing again. Travel all the way to LA, Northridge, and we'll do the IRL there. It'll probably be my last time for a little bit. I'll probably be back and forth there, but I want to try doing the stream together thing with them as well, to get them into the community. And also we have some events coming up. So this is like, first of all, Friday is going to be an IRL stream at Laggy Haggy's spot. Is voice mod being... So here's a shout out to Laggy Haggy. This
So hard to breathe.
There's no sound coming through that.
There's still sun shining on my
There it is.
face.
There it is.
I still smile.
So that's Laggy Haggy's. He's going to be performing with his band. It's just basically a rehearsal stream. They rehearse their lineup. So they will be rehearsing at 8 p.m. on Friday. And I'll be there to be doing the console. I'll be on my X32 console. And they've got some new cameras. They got some new headphone amplifiers. So we're trying to build up the stream, build up the community. So I'm over there once a week over in LA. And on June 2nd, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, June 2nd, Sunday, June 2nd. And I'll verify when Laggy Haggy gets here and stream. So June 2nd is going to be another day. Is going to be a full band. I'm going to be opening for this band that we're going to be seeing on Friday. So I'll be opening for them, and then they're going to be opening for the main event band, which is the Coconuts Reunion. This is actually their original band they used to have, so it's like pretty large band, actually. It's more than 5-piece band at that point. It's, I think, 7 or 8-piece band, the Coconuts. It's okay if you don't come. You can always watch the VOD. It'll be available on Laggy Haggy's page. He's not going to require... some of the things we haven't done yet is require subscriptions or any of those things. You are a subscriber, I can tell, say Casey. So, by the way, guys, yes, the subscriptions are worth it, okay? One, you get access to the Discord collaboration channel where we can collaborate. some things about that. You send in a stem, not an entire song, not an entire piece of work, not a done piece of work, like literally a stem, maybe a bass line, maybe a bass progression from start to finish, or a guitar riff or something like that, and we build on it. The community builds on it. I build on it, and we release it if it works on SoundCloud. And then if it really, really works, it gets a lot of hits on SoundCloud, then we'll switch it over to the DistroKid at no cost to the subscribers, because I've got a DistroKid set up for that. And at that point, we will distribute, at that point, we'll have to talk in Discord about it. But there will be some distribution procedures we have to do, like getting your name, your information, whatever your group name is, so that you can get earnings, however small they might be, from DistroKid and the way it is. But basically, I enter your names as writers on the DistroKid, so DistroKid will allocate the funding or the other funds appropriately, so there won't be any accounting issues on my end. Also, when are they releasing something? I don't know if they're releasing anything soon. The Coconuts do have a song. It's called Streetlights. It's on Spotify. Go check that song out, actually. It is, it's interesting because the song has, it's been up there for a while, and at one point it had 5,000 plays. Now it's up to 35,000. I don't know what happened, but either this year or last year, between this year and last year, starting, I would say the last 2 years, it kind of skyrocketed, plays, and nobody knows how. They didn't, it must have entered many people's playlists. It is a fun song. So, and the vocalist, she's got a really good, beautiful voice. She will be singing with the band on June 2nd. So it's going to be a real fun time. We're going to try to get everything situated beforehand, so that way we are not setting up sound the day before. I think we're going to actually do some test streams in the other room to see how it sounds in OBS, get fine tune everything for the show, because we're also going to be live streaming it. So that's there's just so many things that got to go into this process, and I don't want to. It's a completely different room, which is actually probably going to be a little bit more difficult to work. It's a little bit larger of a room. It has some bookshelves in there that would create some mass, so that that kind of natural acoustics. But there is no carpet on the floor, so we're gonna have to bring rugs. I have a bunch of rugs actually rolled up, for situations like this. So I've got some rugs. But there's got to be some rugs on the floor, at least where the drums are and the band members. But yeah, it is going to be definitely a challenge mixing in this room, and that's where we're going to have our live. It would be better if we were to do it outside. Beautiful June 2nd, sunny day. If we were able to do it outside, that would be the best acoustically. We wouldn't have to worry about really anything issues wise, other than maybe airplanes or whatnot. But that's is the song? No, it's on Spotify, I believe. It might be on iTunes though. Streetlights. It's the Coconuts. Cocanuts. Not your typical way to afternoon heinous. The Coconuts, the way it's spelled is COCA. It's not actually the way you actually spell coconut. So they spell it with the A. It's coca. My throat's a little weird today. But we're going to be still doing vocals. It's afternoon over there, huh? We are almost into the afternoon here. We are about 2.5 hours away from noon here, over in sunny California. So it's going to be the show's going to be a gas. I'm telling you, it's going to be a gas. It's going to be a real fun thing. It's going to be a learning experience. It's going to be live. I will probably be IRLing it on my phone, just to show the mixer board or whatever. But I don't know. I don't want to really. Basically, when people come to my phone, I'm gonna send them to Laggy Haggy stream at that point. Yeah, I very much 1629. Oof. Yeah, that's like late afternoon there. Oh boy. Yeah, 1629. It's funny. I like reading and I teach my kids 24-hour time. They call it military time as well, but it's really just real time. You know, I don't understand the whole American system of time or their metric system. I just don't necessarily agree with it 100%. The imperial system, I mean, it's imperial for a reason. They wanted to be obviously better than everybody else, but yeah, so we're gonna so I went on a little rant there, just a slight little rant. Yeah, so what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing IRL on Friday of a band we're rehearsing with. I have my mixing console there, and I post some IRL stuff on there. I work with Americans, and their fascination with military time being weird blows my mind. Being weird, isn't that weird? You're not. It's not an uncommon thing with the military time. It's not uncommon. It makes more sense. Like I'm trying to teaching your kids like that the clock starts over at noon and turns into 12 p. And then once that hits to 1, it doesn't. It starts over. It's like, like so. Basically, it starts over at 1 a.m. Right? 0:00 at midnight, and then 01. At 1 a.m. and then it makes sense. It goes all the way to 24 again. But in America, we cut it in half and make it AM PM, and it just makes absolutely no sense. It would be so much better if we just run off the, standard 24-hour clock. I mean, come on. Let's make it happen, America. The imperial system can only go so far. Miles? Come on, I think in kilometers. I don't know why that was funny. Apparently it was. Yeah, you should. 24-hour clock is like the first thing you should learn in the UK. Absolutely. That's what I'm teaching my kids. It makes sense. It's like conceptually, it makes sense. Like we're telling our kids that it takes 24 hours, roughly, to circle around the sun. Right? Isn't that weird? And then we tell them that, oh, by the way, there's 12 hours in the day and then 12 hours in the night. It's just like, okay. And horse riding. I don't know much about horse riding because I don't ride horses, but that's what they teach you in the UK. The first thing you learn is how to ride a horse. Just in case you need to borrow a horse or something. You don't want to drink and drive, y'all. If there's somebody who has a horse, or like you become a cop, I'm commandeering your horse. Preschool stuff. What? Shut the fuck up. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Wow. I never knew that. That's that. You know what? That's that. Smaller horses, obviously. I sound like Professor Snape. Obviously. What's his name again? Alan Rickman. Man, I wish that guy was still around. He was a phenomenal actor. Obviously. So this is the song we've been working on. We just wrote it. We're probably not going to dwell on it because my vocals, literally my throat, maybe because of singing yesterday, phenomenal actor and a legendary horseman. Everybody's a legendary horseman. That's hilarious. I know, he was so. What part of England? Because he's had a very slow drawl. What part of the UK was he? Was he Irish, or was he Scottish, or was he like straight up like English, like a Brit? Was he a Brit? Straight up English. Ah. Obviously. Obviously. Oh, man. The accent he has is less about region and more about education. Ah, that's true. Yeah, because he did go to like some really formal acting school, right? I forgot the name of the school, but I was reading about it. And names, I kind of like sometimes categorically, my mind doesn't work properly. You give me numbers to remember, I'll remember numbers easy. Like coding strings or whatever. That's kind of, I scored high in that department. But like when it came to categorical information, I need to like literally connect it to something to I mean, I have somewhat of a photographic memory in many cases, but sometimes with names and things, I just kind of. Yeah, he was from the north, but he was from the north. But he was a fee-paying school. Was at a fee-paying school. Just checked it out. He was born in London, about 3 miles from my old place of birth. Wow. Yeah, he was. You know, the first movie I ever saw him in was Die Hard. When he was Hans, not Hans Gruber, but it sounds like it would be Hans Gruber, but Hans. I don't remember his name. Was it Hans Gruber? I forgot his last name. Hans in Die Hard. Hans Gruber. I was right. Hans Gruber. Hans Gruber sounds to me like a real actor to me. I wanted to make sure. Yeah. I thought it was Hans. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That was awesome. And like, it's so funny. It was just so like skinny in that film, like Die Hard, compared to, I mean, obviously he was older, but oh man, it was so sad that how he went. And he didn't want to tell anybody either. He like kept it a secret. Didn't want to tell anybody, even on the set of Harry Potter, because he didn't want them to know, and that would have changed the whole outcome of their morale and probably acting wise as well. So yeah, what a sad situation with him. But enough of him. So what we doing here? So here we got our lyrics. I'm gonna like do maybe 3 or 4 takes of the song. We did some takes last night. I know this for a fact when I was on stage at a live karaoke thing, like with a real live band, and the guy introduced me as Hans Gruber. As I look at a bit like him, no shit, but I didn't make the connection, so I had to look up Hans Gruber after the fact and realize what he was actually saying. I'm having trouble reading today. I still got like foggy brain. Okay. Yeah, you do look like him. You look like a younger version of Alan Rickman. That's funny. It was a big run-on sentence. Yeah, and I don't see actually, obviously. Actually, it's not a run-on sentence. It is a pretty good paragraph. Except for the 1 comma. But the thing is there's 2 types of ways of writing putting a comma. There's the Oxford comma, and then there's the just standard English MLA, whatever you call it, comma. And so there's the different forms. There's the Oxford comma, which there's no comma at all after the and. I'm a big fan of the Oxford comma. Of course you are, because it comes from Oxford. There's some very different schools of thought of why they put the comma there. I didn't really dwell too much on it. Commas just make sense to me. But if you're using the Oxford comma, that is pretty much, that's pretty much it right there. That's right. It's a full, complete, non-run-on sentence. Everything about it. 24-hour time, horse riding, and Oxford commas. Jesus. Yo.
Bruh.
Day 1 at nursery for you. Wow. No, they didn't potty train them. No, they potty trained the horses. That's what they learned how to do. And then from learning from how a horse pees, they learned how not to pee. And that, in effect, made them potty trained faster than your typical American kid. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, and you learn how to, like, literally, you learn how to de-wool sheep, right? And even, like, occasionally have to, like, you know, get in there sometimes. Oh, I know. People who run sheep, they got to do, it's crazy. Sheep shearing was day 2. Stop it. Oh, my God. Oh, I should drink some water before I go on to this vocal track. So here's what we did last night. The lyrics, I mean, for some of them look good, but we toyed around. We were toying around with 2 different preamps. So normally I would record vocals on the B1D, the Burl B1D preamps, and they're really powerful. Believe it or not, they are like extremely powerful preamps. If you see, you can't really tell from just looking at it right from that angle, but there's a gain knob here, and everything's a step attenuation, you know. So you get like biofeedback from the clicking of the knobs. Not so much on the output. There's no clicking on the output levels, but they wanted to make sure that we did it. They did it with the input gain on the microphone or whatever source you're using. We tried the UAD 710D for vocals. I think it's great for me. Maybe other vocals, somebody else might sound better. It really is a flavor of the week kind of thing. And it just didn't meet me halfway. It just was not powerful enough for one, the microphone. It's a ribbon microphone, even though it was active and phantom power. I was really like channel 13. I was really blasting this. So I was like, you know, and I still wasn't getting what I wanted. I even threw some compression on the vocals. Still wasn't getting what I wanted. And we were, you know, wanted to compress the signal on the way in. That's generally what I'll do with my guitar. Like I have, because the amp's so loud, it's not that it's blasting the preamp. It's just it sounds good when there's a little bit of not only compression from my pedal board, which I moderately compress my guitar and bass before I go into the preamps, all on the pedal board. 1176 Cali. Actually, I think the Cali 76 compressors are British, but they're an 1170s, I believe. I'm not 100% actually, but I could be. But there is an 1176 circuit. I know that for a fact in the pedals of the Cali 76 bass and guitar pedals. Really, really good compressors for, I mean, you could buy a cheaper compressor, but the Cali 76 just did it for me. I love them. So I use a 15 and 16 and these channels for my electric guitars because they have a tube function. So I can actually toggle between transformer and tube, or I can blend them in any variation. But the thing about this is it's great for guitar because it's like another gain stage of tube. Whereas with a microphone and vocals like a ribbon, this preamp, in my opinion, just didn't satisfy. And we actually had some recordings of it yesterday, and I was like, nope, I'm not feeling it immediately. And then we switched to the Focusrite 128, well, 428 because there's 4 128s here. And it's still the famous 128 Focusrite design. I don't know about the components if they're exactly, because the 128, if you were to buy it, just the one channel, it's actually pretty expensive compared to the 4 channel. So there must be something they removed or some components they didn't use. I'm not sure, to be honest, but it is a Neve company, Focusrite. It was developed by Rupert Neve, so you're gonna get that classic Neve sound in it anyway, right? And so they're really good preamps, especially for like low impedance microphones like ribbons or the SM7. The thing about this was we compared it to the B1s, now B1Ds. So the B1Ds had this rich, thick mid-range and low end in my vocals, which I don't know. So when I go, I would assume, we're going to test it out again today, that my vocals would have more flavor in them with the burls. But I actually found the Focusrite, and the cool thing about this is you have a 0 to 30 gain stage or input gain, but then you can click this little button here and it gives you another level of gain staging from 30 to 60, which is awesome. Okay. And then you can filter, there has a built-in filter that you can activate that sweeps from I think like 14, what does that say, 16 hertz all the way to 420 hertz. Okay, so I generally will use it, but many of the times we test things out in ears, and I wanted to just keep it as straightforward as possible, so I didn't use the filter in this case. But we got similar sounds from this with lower input gain and a little bit more output trim. And this has the same amount of output trim roughly, but a little bit more on the input gain. The Burls just got a little bit stronger input gain compared to this. But so we blasted it a little bit, and it sounded really good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it sounded like, at least yesterday, just listening to it, it sounded like I would do less EQing with my vocals with the Focusrite for this particular song, not future songs. We just wanted to see how it sounded on this particular song, because my vocals are very dynamic in the song, in that there's a lot of falsettos. There's I drop down to tenor at some points, and even there's just a lot of range and there's even some staccato, pizzicato in my voice at some points. I do these variations, and there's some, just a lot of dynamics in my voice, which the Focusrite for some reason handled better. I don't know if it better or worse. It may have been I wasn't warmed up. So we're going to start with the Focusrite today and then end with the B1D and see how that works. But I want to compare the two again. But last time we started with the B1D, which meant my vocals weren't warmed up yet. So instead, we were warmed up by the time I was singing in this, which may have also confounded the experiment. When experimenting with sound and preamps and microphones, it would have benefited me if I got up at like 5 in the morning and started doing vocal exercises to start. You want to get a couple hours of, or at least an hour's worth of vocal exercises in before you do vocals. At the minimum, a half hour, but it's really good, like, to just get it out, and that way your vocals are ready. I'm feeling a little raspy today. I don't know how it's going to work for me. I should have done more vocal exercises before I got here, but we'll see how it works. We might get some good tones out of this today. I also feel like some of these days where we do like where we do vocal exercises, or where we do vocals with like scratchy voices, you get another texture. So there's some magic about sometimes having a raspy voice. It gives me that Tina Turner vibe. I don't know if you guys understand what I meant by that, but even like Cyndi Lauper. It's just like not Cyndi Lauper young, more older Cyndi Lauper, but like sometimes their voices sound like they're almost, Billie Eilish is another one, where they almost feel like they're not from a confidence level. It just sounds like a little airy and a little bit of raspiness. It adds some elements of realness. But let's hear what we got. Let me hear what we did earlier today or last night. Because, by the way, we're streaming 5 days a week now. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it's 9 a.m. And then around 9 a.m. Sometimes a little. I got it started a little early and set up. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's going to be around 6 p.m. 6 to 10. So we're going to do 4 hours both sides. I'll try to get in at 6. I really want to try to get in at 6. Yesterday we got in around 7. It really all depends on the dinner situation with the kids. We really got to be like perfect parents. We got to like have dinner ready by 5. And that's really hard to do, by the way, as a parent. You know, a wife she gets off work, she comes home straight to the dinner, making dinner type of shit. So I got to help out with that because I don't want it to, you know, I just don't want to. So I do all my prep work for the kitchen after stream. You know, cutting of vegetables, whatever, get it all ready for her to just throw in the pan and cook, you know. So, you know, I should do some like IRL barbecue streams though with like post oak. Anyways, so let's listen to what we got here. I'm talking my head off and yours probably. Let's go. So this first, by the way, this first one's going to be with the B1D, as you can see here in the marker. Okay, and we're going to put another marker over here. And we're going to label this one Focusrite 128 or 428 rather. 428 Vox day 2 instead of take 2. Okay. Let's just copy that and then there we go. And then we'll do, I would say maybe, let's do 3 takes of that and then let's switch over to the burl. So we're gonna try to account for, you know, last time we warmed up on the burl and we ended on the Focusrite. So I want to control for that by warming up on the Focusrite and then ending on the burl and see if that works. That's the best way I can control for, you know, variation in the data. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Okay, so we got 1 for day 1 and 1 for day 2, and we'll stop. We got 1, 2. Let's do 3 takes. To be honest, let's do 3 takes. Yeah. We'll do 3 takes, 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do 3 on the burl. All right. Hopefully, I'll have enough energy in there. I have tons of energy. I don't want to say that. Let's listen to what we did yesterday, and I'm going to mute my mic so we can hear. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain, inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight,
1, 2.
tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun comes out to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain, inflicted by scrolling when I wake.
All right, let's try this at 428 now.
Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Oh yeah. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling while I'm awake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight we fly. Oh yeah. I said tonight. Over your skies, brothers and sisters, I'd like to give you peace of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I want to do is spread my wings of love.
Okay, I think I'm kind of sold on the Focusrite for this. Reason being is we'll test it out too, and we might do another take of this as well. And then I'm going to get some, I don't know if I'm going to do drums first or bass. I think I might want to do the bass. Boom, 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 boom. It's kind of a little bit more of a dynamic bass line I'm thinking in my head, not like just like my typical legato notes following the chords. It's going to be like the bass is kind of going to do its thing, you know? It's going to, obviously it's going to be boom, boom, like seconds, you know, like major chord progressions type of thing. Bum, 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 bum. You know, some octaves. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of groovy bass line. We'll figure it out. It's gonna be actually a demanding bass line. More demanding than many of the songs I've written, at least in stream. I think I just want to make it a little bit more dynamic. What's up? All right, be right back. See you soon. See you soon. All right, so we're gonna go over to the Vox over here, over to the Vox Arena, and test out this 428. It's funny, I put a little computer screen here, so now I can read the lyrics as I'm looking at a screen. But you have to be careful because, or I do at least, the microphone, because this is a ribbon, so both sides are, you know, it's a figure 8 pattern. So you got to be careful. You know, I've got it just like right at the edge. Maybe I can move it a little bit over. I don't want this screen here, as you can see, maybe you'll see better with this camera, but there's a screen here I put. Bought a little 25-foot HDMI cable from Amazon, and there you have it, you know. Let's see if that's messing with the dogs, the doggies. Dogs, you getting a little screen? No, I can, yeah, we're good, that's good, perfect. All right, right. So yeah, let's turn off the monitors now. And guys, let me know in chat also if there is any sound issues with loopback or whatever, because I still have to upgrade to Omnibus. I'm kind of done with loopback. Not that they're a bad company. I just think I think they're actually a really good company. They gave me the opportunity to do what I do, stream music and all that. I just think I want to see if this latency issue that I've been having with the drift correction and all that, it only happens when I'm streaming in OBS and whatever. And I assume it's because it happens during recording, sometimes during playback, but very rarely during playback. Like when we have feedback streams, sometimes the sound just drops out. I have to go over to loopback and toggle the switch on and off again, and then it's fine. So I kind of want to say it's a loopback issue, but then with Omnibus, you're able to control the sample rates, I think, of different sources. So that's interesting. I don't know if that's possible in loopback, at least from my knowledge of it or me just messing with it. But I also feel like there's a lot more options you can. There's kind of like an endless amount of options you can do so many things with Omnibus that you can't do with loopback, or at least loopback makes it a little bit more difficult to do, as well as, you know, the patching and all that stuff. It gets a little bit confusing seeing a bunch of wires like that, as you can see in loopback. It's just a little confusing, but Omnibus, I'm still got to get my head around it still. I haven't given myself enough time to really get my head around it. But I will be switching over to Omnibus because I think that might fix the drift correction issues. At least so I'm told. So I've heard. And if it isn't, I just spent all that money for nothing. Which is actually, it wasn't that bad in terms of pricing. So, and it's from that company, Audio Movers, who actually has now been, I think has been taken over by Abbey Road Studios, if I'm not mistaken. So, and Abbey Road Studios is what? The first recording studio ever, right? Isn't it? From my understanding? I'm not sure. Am I wrong? Am I right? Where's this cable going? Okay. All right. Hello, hello. My audio on my ears. Audio on my ears. Hello, hello. Hello. There we are. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Let's take the glasses off. I feel like they kill the vibe sometimes. There we go. A little up. Okay, let's boo 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 do 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 do. Whoa. Just wanted to make it a little higher. There we go. All right. All right. Let's get these headphones on and let's start. Fuck Facebook. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not seeing my lyrics, mother. Let's keep that though. Let's keep that. Let's just change get my lyrics back here. Did you go? There you are. Now I could see my lyrics on the screen here, and you guys can see the lyrics as well. Imagine that. Ha la 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 wah wah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Ooh.
second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Oh, tonight, I said tonight, we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption. Little clipping, little. I'm driving that preamp, I can tell. I mean, that's cool if you're Leroy Jenkins, but we're not doing that here. Let's just try something. I'm gonna attenuate a little bit, a little attenuation on the preamp there, over there, down there. Let's get over there. Let's check out this preamp. Boo. Let's see if I can just actually include it in the doggone. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, copy this. Okay, go back to tracking. Okay, no, go back to Vox. Okay, and then we're gonna paste. Okay, we're gonna take me out to the ball game. Okay, take me out to the crowd and buy me some peanuts and some fucking Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. For it's root for the Dodgers. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's uno, dos, tres. In the old ball. No. Go back over there. Activate, gear full, and then institute. There we go. That's what I want to do. Okay, so I want to go over here to the preamp. So as you guys can see, I got the little window here. I'm going over to the preamp. Hi, Reginald the dog. It's my dog, Reginald. We'll put that right there. And then we will put logo above all you. There we go. All right, so thank you for waiting. Now I don't have to toggle. So, hi, Reg. Hello. Hey. You getting fresh with me? Okay, let's lower. I like the input gain. Lower the output on this. Let's see what happens when I. From the second the sun goes down, from the second the sun goes down, to the moment of the sunrise. Let's see. From the second the sun goes down. I'm driving it a little too. Wow. Interesting. From the second the sun goes down to the moment. And I also found for some reason, this might be different for me or for other people, but when I sing, excuse me, when I sing into this
like this corner, I don't know if you can see what I'm talking about, but this little corner here, that's usually where I'm aiming when I sing on this microphone. Don't ask me why. I just see right here, it's a little more direct, but when I go right here, it kind of softens the transients a little bit. It just does a little bit of softening. So I kind of sing to this little corner of the microphone. So metallic. I love you. Mwah. I love you. You're so cute. You're so big. You're so big. Wow. Little Eskimo kiss with the microphone. Eskimo kiss. From the second the sun goes down. I'm just hitting a little too much on the input. Maybe I gotta either just decrease the output. The cool thing about this, the Focusrite preamp, is it has actually a meter on it. Same with the UAD. The Burl, that's the one drawback of the Burl preamps, even though I'm a Burl fan, that it's just one LED and it goes from green to orange red to red. And that's just one light. So that's the way you meter your sound. I mean, if it's in the orange, you're hitting the transformer more. If you're in the red, you're saturating. And then if you're hard red, you're clipping, you know? So that's the whole, what's up, Etorna? Welcome in. Oh my God. What's good, Etorna? How you doing? Let me accept that comment. That wasn't, Fossilbot. Fossilbot is Automod is very anti-sex. I think Autobot's an incel. I think Autobot may be an incel, guys. You respect Automod. But does Automod respect you? He doesn't respect any of us. Just blatantly deletes comments. I'm glad you respect Automod. Let's see. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. From the second the sun goes down. All right, let's see that. And I have a compressor on this, so let me take that off. I put a compressor on this. I'm going to take it off for now. I think we'll see if we need it or not, but I don't want to use it. You know, I really want to not, I mean, if I had an outboard compressor, like an Avalon or something, not an Avalon, I'm sorry, like an LA2A or something to compress, like an outboard, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm going to buy a compressor outboard, I'm really thinking about this Acme Optocon. It's like an LA2A on steroids. All right, let's go. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably. Ooh. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I awake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, I said tonight. Over your skies, brothers and sisters.
mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding out. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love and fly over your dark cloud. Said
Damn. I just want to give that a listen real quick. Just a listen. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear this. Thanks for the lurk.
Thanks for the twerk. Thanks for the lurk. I'll drop you a lurk. Having fun writing. Yeah. That's what I'm doing over here. That's what I'm doing. Just writing. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so I just like Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. My light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, I said tonight. To give you a piece of my mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding out. Most people were kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love and fly over your dark cloud. Said tonight. Welcome in, Probably Swiss. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Where are you from? Are you from Greece? Or Norway, or sorry, Probably Swiss. I thought it said Probably Swiss, but produced by Swiss. And I was like, Probably Swiss, and I was trying to be funny because I was thinking, oh yeah, he's from, he's Swiss, or she, I don't know who it is, and then they're like from the Philippines, fucking. That was funny. I'm sorry. So we're actually recording vocals today. Over here. Hilarious, right? And let's get the gear a little love. I know. Yeah, that's what, yeah, this is here, I'll give you a little tour, so welcome in. Here's a little tour of the studio. There's me, hi. There's where I sing, that's the wide shot. Got a little monitor there so I can read my vocals. We got the keyboarder area. Plus, yeah, and then we got the gear, a full shot of the gear. And then we've got the drums. That's where the drums go, where the drummer sits. Then we got the monitors. This is my little console area, where my my whatever you call them, my monitors. Actually, kind of looks a little off, to be honest. Let me turn it a little bit. There we go. There's my dog. That's my dog. If you hear him, he's hawking up a lung, hacking up a lung, rather. He's pretty old, so. And we got the Vox mic actually right here. And from there we got a little switch over the keys. That's where the guitars and amplifiers go. And I left my door open because I'm actually going to go get some coffee real quick. I'll be right, BRB, homie. You look like Aga Mulash. That rocket is sad. Yeah. That rocket is sad. What is that? Do I have a rocket? Oh, I look like a Filipino actor. Nice. All right. I'll take that. I will take that. I like that sounds great. And so, wow. Aga Mulak. Mulach or Mulak? Is that Rocket 5? Yeah, that is a Rocket 5. Rocket 5s. Yeah, those are Rocket 5s. Generation 1, actually. The first ones. I've had these since 2009 or so. Maybe 2010, around that time period. And I've got the subwoofer, which is not really the actual Rocket. The Rocket subwoofers are actually Mulak. Got it, Mulak. I got it right the first time. Aga Mulak. I like that. What tribe? I mean, I know there's thousands of different dialects in the Philippines. I've recently learned that, actually. I knew there was more than one, but I didn't realize there was that many dialects. Like there's Iliwacan, there's Tagalog, and then there's the other one I just learned, but I actually just forgot at the same time. You probably know more what there's Tagalog. There's the most popular one actually. Where is it? 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 I'll tell you right now. You probably can tell me as well. Because for some reason, you probably will be able to. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was Bisaya. Bisaya. And I never knew. I think my friend told me. Yeah, Bisaya. There you go. Ilocano, Chavacano. No, it's Bisaya. Isn't Bisaya? I was told by my friend who was born in the Philippines too. She said that Bisaya is the most common language, and Tagalog is the most common worldwide, but Bisaya is the most common in the Philippines, just Philippines. I don't know if that's I don't know if that you can vouch for that or attest to that. Or I'm just gonna go grab my coffee, and then we're gonna get warm. But I'm assuming that many know more than one dialect, right? Is that a thing too? Oh, you're right. I was right, or she was right. Cool. And isn't it common to know more than one dialect? Kind of like, I mean, in China there's Cantonese and Mandarin and a lot of different dialects of Mandarin. But they weren't like separated by islands. It's all inland, so they probably able to communicate easier with each other. That's what I've actually heard too. From a friend. So I think I like the preamp settings for this. We'll do one more take and then we're gonna switch to a different preamp. But yeah, let's keep that first take. That first take was kind of a what's it called? Where's that going? Okay, let's go get that coffee. I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. Get my coffee. Oh, he needs his coffee, everybody. Go. You break. Over here, I got my coffee. You break it, you buy it, my friend. I don't know if you guys have watched that movie. Everything I say is basically a line from a movie. You break it, you buy it, my friend. 100+ language. Yeah, you break it, you buy it, my friend. You know what that's from? Gone in 60 Seconds. Not even one of my favorite movies. It's just that line that Robert Duvall says in the movie. Stuck with me for life. I don't know why it stuck with me. And it doesn't even sound like, he's like, you break it, you buy it, my friend. And then instead I say like, you break it, you buy it, my friend. Like I'm squeezing out a shit, while I'm saying that at the same time. Oh my God. That warms me up. You warm me up, blah, 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 blah. Well, for my Filipino friends it's 1 a.m. Nice. It is 10:29 a.m. here. Pacific time. I'm over in California, Ventura, beach city, beach town, surfer town, coastal town, commuter town. A lot of people work in LA and live here because LA's rad. I love LA. I ain't ever gonna I ain't ever gonna shit on LA because I love LA, but I hate traffic. I hate it. like viscerally hate traffic. And I don't think anybody likes traffic. Even people who live there and love it, they're like, I spent, you know, the amount of time. And if you have a Tesla, you really can't depend on the self-driving cars. But that would be cool if I can, like, okay, I'll just post all my social media stuff while I'm in traffic. That would be a good use of my time. Other than that, vocal exercises, I guess, right? Because what are you going to do? Sing, you got to sing. You got to do something. And then you're singing in your car, and then somebody looks at you funny, and they think you're talking shit or something, but you're just singing. You know what the cool thing was, though, back in the days? You go to like a rave party, and you knew you were going in the right direction when you'd see other ravers. And you knew they were ravers because they would be just, you'd see them bouncing in their car, like, to the music they're listening to. And they'd all have like bracelets on, and then they'd see you, and we'd like all the whole way there, just like be, yeah, oh, I just farted. And you'd see the other people, you'd be like, yeah, to the ravers, you know, you notice them, and we're like, we're not lost anymore, let's follow you, you know, follow each other, let's go and take care of each other type shit. And then you guys all meet at the rave, and your groups kind of merge together, and you take care of each other at the parties. It was like kind of, that's, you know, because raves are dangerous. You know, they used to be, especially probably even more so now than they were back in the, I don't know, actually. I can't even attest to that. But I know that, or confirm that, you know, but I know that back in the days we would go as a group, and we would all have our watches, or because they didn't have cell phones back in those days, so we all had to carry a watch on us. Literally, you couldn't go to the rave with your group unless you had somebody in your group had a watch. You had to have a watch. You had to have your watch. And the reason for that is because we would tell each other to meet up at certain spots at certain times and do a head count. Make sure everybody's okay. Make sure all your friends are safe. Make sure they're not hanging out with some crazy dude over there, you know, like who's around with his crazy dude friends. And, you know, so we protect each other at the parties by like, okay, where's your buddy? Sometimes you go off alone and you bring a new friend with you into our group. But we'd be like every 2 to 3 hours, meet up at this spot right outside, and we'll, you know, have a smoke break or whatever type of shit, and get Vicks vapor rubbed in our eyes, you know what I mean? Not rubbed, but the Vicks blower things, you blow them into the eyes and stuff, where, you know, felt pretty cool. Yeah, raves were fun, but they definitely, you definitely had to go with a group. I mean, nowadays I can go alone, because all I would do there is I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be there for I'd just be there to dance, you know, listen to different music, you know what I mean, meet cool people. And nowadays when I go to a rave, I'm going VIP, man. I ain't going, you know what I mean. I'll pay the extra fees for VIP. Why not? You know, I'm older now. I still fly coach though. I've never flown first class, ever. I like being squished in that tin can with very unlike-minded people, and then end up, you know, talking to each other and getting different perspectives, you know. But I'm not one to really talk to strangers, except for on Twitch, which you guys aren't strangers anymore. We know each other. Let's go. All right, let's go with this. What should I do with this preamp? I was noticing it sounded all right. Let's do another take. Keep the settings and let's go.
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4. Second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Oh yeah. step by scrolling when I wait. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Oh, tonight we fly. I said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain, inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love and fly over your dark cloud. I said tonight I said tonight we fly over your skies, over your skies, over your skies, over your skies, over your skies. We getting buggy? We getting buggy? Glitchy? Fuck. We getting glitchy. We getting glitchy. See, this is the reason why I've gotta get that omnibus set up. This has been kind of a thing, to be honest. So I'm getting glitchy. Yeah, it's definitely, see, now it's off the glitchiness. It's either loopback or Studio One or me recording at a different sample rate. So look, if you see here, I'm tracking at 64/128, and I'm playing back in OBS at a higher buffer size, right? And I think actually OBS, if I'm not mistaken, has a set buffer. You can't adjust it. Let me double check, but so OBS, no, you can't. It's just a 48K. I'm sampling. So I'm also down sampling at 48 to 48K. I don't know how much that really affects the output. I think it's more or less OBS's set buffer size, which I think it's set at 2048 for playback. And I think the combination of recording at 64/128 and then playing back at the same time on through another system at 2048 causes some glitch issues. So all I do in this situation is I just restart Studio One. But this happens. This is one of the reasons why I'm actually going to switch to Omnibus. You know? And Omnibus, it could do me wrong, but I've been reading about it, and it apparently it fixes that glitch issue. It's like a drift correction issue. It's really just two separate audio sources or audio distribution or whatever, outputs not in sync with each other. What guitar do I use in recording? I use a Collings CJ35 Dreadnought. I'll show you. This is a Collings CJ35 SB. It was built in, I think, SB for Santa Barbara, but these are custom guitars. So they don't make. I believe they don't make the same one twice, or they take about 9 months to make actually per guitar. That's at least what I've heard. And the Collings is a. The Collings is a. It's kind of a Gibson clone, not a clone, but it's like a better version of a Gibson. I mean, even the neck, it just feels like butter, and it's a bigger dreadnought, so it has a lot of mid-range. I actually, when I went to the Guitar Bar in Santa Barbara to buy this, because that was the only place that was selling it, they went out of business like right before the pandemic. You can't find these at Guitar Center or any of that. You may be able to find them on Sweetwater, because Sweetwater is just the best company for music in general. But there's and there's going to be another company opening up soon. One of my buddies who's going to be starting a company soon, and so they're going to be the best company for boutique items eventually too. So yeah, this is a really good mid-range. I use medium gauge strings. I don't like the lighter. You know, depending on what you're going for. The lighter braids, the lighter gauge strings just give you a different tone. So if I was to use these, for example, I like the medium gauge strings because they feel really good. They sound really good to me. They just give it a real thick mid-range, but not to say that I will always go with them. I generally like to keep one specific type of gauge per guitar. So I think eventually I'm going to get another acoustic guitar, maybe a Taylor. I'm not a big Taylor fan, but I like them for their, even Martins, I like them for the high end that they provide. They don't provide a lot of thick, I mean, some Taylors do, some of their higher end ones, but you use a different flavor of guitar for a different texture in your recordings. And so I think Studio One's back up and running. We just have to restart it every once in a while, by the way. It happens all the time. It's happened since I started streaming. I usually can go for about 30 minutes of recording, and then I have to restart or reset the loopback or whatever. So I think it might be an issue with loopback, but if it happens with Omnibus, then it's an issue that I'm going to have to look farther into. I mean, I've even gone into my audio settings on my computer, and you can click on the drift correction between two different applications, which has actually worked for the most part. But ever since, let me double check to make sure it's actually on, because yeah, it's sort of a thing that I hate. So yeah, I know, it's like such beautiful music, and then all of a sudden I lose it, let me see, go so audio MIDI setup, is that where it would be? No. Oh, yes. So drift correction. Yeah. So the drift correction between loopback and Studio One, I think it's activated. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's such a bummer when that happens, by the way. Really is. Really something I'm also used to. It's like, okay, every so often, starting to get jealous. Yeah, it's funny. It's like kind of embarrassing sometimes, but I'm glad people understand that that's an issue. But it does hit me in the chones a little bit, It does hit me in the chones, just slightly. Clear. Okay. So we had a compressor on there. I think I'm comfortable saying we can try a different preamp now. Even though I wanted to do one more take on this, I'm gonna go to the Burl. I kind of was feeling the Burl. I don't know why. I was just, maybe I'm back on track with the Burl. Let's give the Burl another a trance. I know everything. You know, if you're a music producer and you want to do this for the rest of your life, and you really want to take it serious, you like recording, for example, you're into recording bands, you're into producing other people, you're into mastering and mixing, then yeah, go for it. I would say go take the risk, go into debt like I did. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but that's what I did. I went into debt. No risk, no reward. You know, that's true, by the way. It's just like you got to take not crazy, like, leap of faith risks, you know, where you just jump off the cliff and hope that a net will catch you. No, I'm thinking more like calculated risks, you know, like okay, I have this much money. I've got good debt. I've got a good credit score. Let's use the credit card. Buy, you know. By the way, like Sweetwater and all those companies, they offer like 0 interest credit cards, and there's 0 interest. So you're just basically paying it off as, and so that's another route I went to buy my gear. But yeah, it's important to, I feel like, if you love something enough, to take the risk. I do have a YouTube. It's if you want to, there it is right there. There's my Instagram and there's my TikTok as well. The YouTube, I haven't really, I'm basically streaming to both at the same time. I'm restreaming, so I'm also going to be streaming to Kick here soon. Yep. I already got my Kick account. I know it's a little cringe. I know I've been hearing and reading about the cringiness of Kick, but it's another mode of, you know, I was going to do, like, there's a few others, but I was like, nope, I'm not doing this. I was like, oh, no. Like Rumble, I was like, nope, fuck that. I was like, TikTok, you got to have like 1,000 viewers or whatever, or followers before you can activate live. Or you can write TikTok, which I plan on doing, just writing them a letter, just so they can like supply me an RTMP link or something. But yeah. Facebook, forget about it. Instagram, they've got me by a thread because it's Facebook. I don't really like Meta too much, but Instagram is a, you know, kind of a place for a lot of art. And so I figure it's a place, you know, that I can. Facebook is just, I don't even want to deal with Facebook. It's funny too, because they make it easy to stream on Facebook, but I don't know. In time, but I'm not really a big Facebook user anyway. And every time I go on there, it's just violence, especially with the Reels. Like, I literally saw when I was on Facebook Reels, that's when I saw that shooting over in the Christchurch or something was it in New Zealand at that mosque? That came on, the shooting, the mass shooter there came on my Facebook reel, and I was like, what? Is this fucking real? Is this really happening? I do make music for other artists. I compose music for film, and I also do write music. Like, currently, I write music for this nonprofit organization that writes music for incarcerated youth and also youth in underserved or underserved communities, low-income communities. And so that's a pretty cool gig. I write music, generally hip hop. Sometimes I get to write like actual like rock music for them, but most of the time it's like hip hop or EDM style music, and I get their lyrics because many of the times they're recording their lyrics in jail. So the director of the program goes to the jails and records them, and it's fulfilling, but it's also like sad too, because you'll get somebody really good, and then they'll end up disappearing into the system, and you can't find them, or they won't want to follow through on their songs, you know, and because they actually get played on the radio. So my most views stream music on my Spotify, it's really low. Like, it's like, I think right now, like, I think one of my biggest songs, which was Open Up Your Mind, They Lent, has about 6,000 or 7,000 plays. From my last time I looked, it was around 6,000, which for me is a lot, but yeah, it's definitely a grind. It's not a, this is the dream though, you know? You know what I mean? I'm not famous, I'm not popular in any way, shape, or form. I just write good music. I know I write good music. If you check out my Spotify of the Willow Tree, you'll see all of my release. I release about one song a month, and we've got a few others in the burner right now, getting ready to in the oven. Yeah, so I'm very, you know, one of these days, you know, one of these days. You know what else? I'm gonna take my shoes off. I think that really messed me up when I was doing vocals. Like having bare feet when I do vocals is really important. I realize I have my shoes on, my kicks, my Nikes. So I'm gonna switch to preamps. I'm gonna go over to the gear over here and switch my preamps. So I have right now the microphone patched into channel 10. Instead of going over to the mic panel or to the connector, the panel, whatever the fuck I forgot. I'm going to switch it via patch cables, which is so much easier. And if you are a producer, this is a really, really useful skill to learn how to solder and build your own cables, because it gets expensive. And I can tell you one of the most expensive components of having a recording studio is literally your routing, your cables. I made the mistake of thinking, okay, I'll get the cables after I get all the gear. And that's when I was like, oh shit, I have to open up another credit card to pay for the cables. And I bought them in bulk from a company called Redco and another company called Pacific Radio. And they sell Mogami cables in bulk, but you have to solder them yourself. And I mean, I wouldn't go with any other company. Canaris is a good company, actually. They're a little bit cheaper than Mogami. Actually, a little bit more. They take up less space, that's for sure. They're a little bit thinner, and they're pretty damn good as well. But I'm a Mogami 2549 user, and that's your standard Mogami cable. People don't buy the Mogami quad cables because they're just ridiculous. They're great for like live outdoor events when you have to worry about like if you're like next to an airport or you have radio interference and you're worried about that. But generally speaking, the 2549 Mogami cables work just as good. I've never had the issue of interference with them. And so they're great cables. You have to build them yourself. You buy the connectors. But if I didn't build the cables myself, using audio interface only, yeah, of course. Like, if you're just using your audio interface, it already has a built-in preamp. That's a pretty much straightforward way of music production. People have done some amazing things just with that, right? Hey, Laggy Haggy, House just passed bill to ban TikTok in the US. Great. Really, they did? You know what's funny about all that? About the House doing this? Is they're so worried about like China, right? Getting our personal information through TikTok because it's owned by Huawei or whatever, which the servers for the American TikTok, for US TikTok, for example, they're in Texas, so they're completely safeguarded, but even so, like, okay, they're using my personal information, right? You're getting 100, wow, you're getting 100K views for that on your music? That's awesome. That's amazing. I need some of that. I need some of that love right there. So yeah, with the China thing, like with TikTok, it's like, dude, American companies are selling our information to Chinese companies, to actually anybody, the highest bidder. Don't matter who you are, as long as you're bidding more than they ask for. They're selling our information to the highest bidder. So I don't really give a shit. Like, oh, wow, TikTok, The one thing I could say about TikTok, it is fucking scary. The reason it scares me is because you see people like with the gang ice cream, and there's this whole thing right now about these RPM shit where they're just like standing around and doing this. It's like, how long can you, like, how can you go to work and just do this and then have somebody behind you? Oh, thanks for the rose. Oh, thanks for the rose. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. that to me is like people literally becoming slaves, mindless slaves for likes and subscriptions. That to me is fucking scary. Not the fact that they're selling my information. The fact that people are using the, especially Americans, are using the platform and they're trying to earn money by doing this, the RPM shit. Do you think they enjoy that? Like they go to work, they wake up the next morning like, yay, I'm gonna do this all day. Yay, I'm gonna yay, thanks. Oh, ice cream. You know, like you think that they really enjoy, I mean, there might be some fun to it the first week, but if you're gonna do that for an entire year, do you think they're gonna enjoy their job? Like they're gonna dread going to work. They're like, oh, I gotta go do this fucking shit all day again. Oh fuck. You know, like really, like seriously, there's nothing creative about that. And it's scary that how many people will send roses and watch and spend hours of their time watching this. That to me is scary. That is like mind-numbing, dumbing down of our society. And you notice that the Chinese don't even allow kids to use TikTok. First of all, for America, the age is lower because they care about their kids. You know, in America, we don't give a shit. Capitalism, baby. What can I make off of you? You know? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Mentally ill, 8 people are watching. Yay. I don't care about who's watching, though. I really don't. I don't want to look at my view count. It fucks me up. I don't want to look. It fucks me up. It gets me in the mode. But 8's good. 8's good. It means we're getting better, guys. Yes.
That was awesome.
Yeah, amazing. Ice cream so good. Ugh.
Now she's cool. She's gaming it, okay? She's gaming it. And she comes up with these different things with her little nutcracker from her hair. I know, I'm watching it, right? I'm just as stupid as they are. No.
Zero Dragons!
I had to do that. Yeah. All right, let's get back into it. So I'm back into. I connected the B1Ds, right? B1Ds nuts. But it's true. It is true, right? It's like the dumbing down of society, and they're really literally. America's just dumbing themselves down with it. I went on TikTok. It's fucking scary. I'm not even a joke. I mean, you got motherfuckers TikToking out of prison, which is actually, those guys are kind of cool. They're all about like, you know, the ones I've seen, they're like, you know, like, hey fam, you don't want to do what I did, fam. Sending a positive message to their viewers, you know. You don't want to stay out of jail, go to school type shit. I've been seeing some of that, which is cool. And there's some other good aspects about it. But that RPM, that role player stuff, that you know, just being like a fucking Wii character, that shit freaks me out a little bit. It does. I'm not gonna lie, it just freaks me out a little bit. Okay, so I think we got our preamps for this level. Let's just. It's funny with these, the Burl. It's like so precise with the attenuators, potentiometers, whatever you want to call them. They very sensitive, and so I just want my vocals to be present in this, but I also am so close to clipping, you know. You know what I'm saying? So let's get over there. Do you know? Oh yeah, New Order, yeah. Mm-hmm. I haven't listened to them much, but I know they're a UK band, and I kind of have that UK vibe when I sing music. I mean, you can ask my friends from the UK in stream. There's a couple here. They actually like Pink Floyd, growing up to Pink Floyd, growing up to Radiohead, which is now the lead. Tom York left and started the Smiles. The Smiles is awesome. Oh, you know who I was listening to yesterday? Actually, Wolf Parade. And you know, if you listen to Wolf Parade, I was trying to put my finger on like who does Wolf Parade sound like to me? And you know what? I realized Wolf Parade sounds like Native American like chanting. Like a lot of their yelling and the music they have, it sounds very much like a Native American, like, you know how they're doing the that kind of style music? You hear a lot of that in Wolf Parade. I don't know if you guys have listened to Wolf Parade before. I know Laggy Haggy has listened to him. Actually, he was the one who turned me into it. By the way, if you guys haven't, go follow Laggy Haggy right now, because I will be there on Friday night. Laggy Haggy will be streaming his band rehearsal. It's about 2 hours worth of music, live music, and I will be mixing them in front of the house with my X32 console. But also, they're practicing for a show. They're practicing for a show on June 2nd. It's going to be I'm going to be opening. Their band's going to be opening, and then the final. There might be one extra singer-songwriter. Laggy Haggy's dad, if he's interested, and then there'll be the final band, which is the Coconuts, their reunion. Everybody's kind of went their separate ways, had kids, and every once in a while they reunite and do shows. And so we're going to be streaming this. So in the process of getting there, we are working with the gear, trying to get the sound dialed in a little bit more. They got some new equipment, and we're going to be just live streaming the entire process of our preparation, or their preparation rather. I'm just there to help, and I'll be IRLing from my phone, but I'll be letting people know from my phone who comes to my stream to stream, open a tab and toggle between both of us. But stick around for Laggy Haggy stream mostly, because there's going to be lots of music. And then when they take breaks, when they're maybe talking to chat or whatever, I can toggle back. But yeah, we're going to work it out. And eventually we're going to start streaming together, using that stream together option, to where I'm like in my studio and they're in their spot and they're doing things, and we're kind of just, working together that way. But they're definitely childhood friends, known them my whole life and love them to death. Yeah, we need to hear it right now. I know. So we got a new patch set up for the Burl. I think we're going to go with the Burl. Let's hear it. Let's just, hello. I have to change the inputs on the DAW. I have it set up right now for channel 10, and let's keep it with the compressor on. Let's go back into channel 5 and arm this. All right, now we're armed, we're ready. All right, we're armed and dangerous. You guys remember that movie? I don't know if y'all remember that movie. That movie was so good. John Candy back in the days. That was like right after Police Academy came out. Armed and Dangerous came out with Steve Guttenberg. Steve Guttenberg. Do you like my Steve Guttenberg face? He kind of flares his nostrils out a little bit. And he was like the good-looking guy in Police Academy. He was the guy that got to fuck everybody. He had sex with everybody. Kind of like my character in Mass Effect. That's the game I play, guys. It's my game, okay? Right now I'm playing as a renegade, and I'm trying to have sex with everybody, so I can start relationship drama. I look like everybody. I look like fucking... I know you're going to say Ryan Reynolds, right? Marvel character, Deadpool. I knew it. Oh, Ryan Reynolds, where are you? Where are you, Ryan? Hey, can I talk like Ryan Reynolds? Try Mint Mobile. I just bought this company, Mint Mobile. Righty then. Okay. Wow. That was nice. I'm trying to work on my Ryan Reynolds. I can do Christopher Walken. I'm getting better at it. Natalie Wood was standing on a
on the dock. I pushed her over. Forget about it, huh? Or my Denzel Washington. I wish you had more time. I wish I had more time. Now, you gotta understand, Or that guy on Instagram who looks through his blinds and he sees like some person cooking like crap. Oh, making my stomach bubbly. Oh, cheese and dog food. What are you thinking? Deadpool? Is he part of X-Men? Maybe. I think he's a Lone Ranger, but Cable, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Cable? One of the X-Men, one of the big, well, it was not Cable. Now I can't remember, but I think he's a Lone Ranger, and Deadpool is most definitely the most powerful mutant ever. The reason he's the most powerful is because he speaks to the fourth wall. The acting in the acting community, if you've ever taken acting school or learned about acting, there's something called the fourth wall, and you can't break it. Well, typically, if you want people to believe that you're the character you are, and Deadpool doesn't believe that he's real. He's actually talking to the audience. So he, in fact, knows that he's not real, which is the most powerful. And he regenerates, and he's pretty badass at everything. But you know what I mean? So, yeah, Deadpool. Deadpool's not real. He knows he's not real. So that's like one of the most powerful characteristics of, that's what, he is the most powerful mutant. Most powerful. We got to say it. He's the most powerful. Where are my pantalones? Where do my pantalones go? There they are. I found my pantalones. All right. Yeah, I took off the, is he wannabe? I'ma be, ¿Cómo están? Mabude? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck Facebook.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I awake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, said tonight. Give you a
peace of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I want to do is spread my wings of love, fly over your dark cloud tonight. I said tonight we fly over your skies. Over your skies, 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 over your skies. Over your skies, over your skies, over your skies, over your skies.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah! Ah! Huh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Loo, loo, doo, 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 doo. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise, when the night absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling, when I wake, oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight we fly. I said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding out. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love, fly over your dark cloud tonight. Over your skies, over your skies. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Vocal gymnastics for sure. Here we go.
Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The night absorbed by pain, inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight we fly. I said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain, inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love to fly over your dark cloud. Skies, over your 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 skies. One, two, three, four. Oh shit, we got one more. Let's go. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. When I see the bird, it's scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. All media has fucked my song. Let's do that again. Oops.
Let's go to the, here it is. A little farther. All right. Let's oof. I've got my punch in thing on there, which is cool. Let me just turn it off now. I'm not punching in. And let's start this from here. All right.
One, two, three, four. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by bowling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Sisters, I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain, inflicted by crime and corruption, feel like bleeding out. All I want to do is spread my wings over love and fly over your dark cloud. I said tonight. Over your skies.
YOLO, YOLO, YOLO.
Back to the hotel. Do I do feedback? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I do feedback. Hello. Hello. Oh, okay. Let's read what this chat was. Soloing. Probably Swiss. Let's see. Vocal gymnastics. I'm putting guitar solo right now while you're singing. Oh, vocal gymnastics. You're putting in a guitar solo in. Nice. You play guitar. That's cool. So I do feedback. Feedback during the week on production days. When we're doing like production like today, is gonna cost ya. But on Fridays, it's free. On Fridays, it's absolutely free unless you want to skip the line. If you want feedback right now, I can certainly give it, but it costs 2 subs. It used to be 1 sub. We upped it to 2 because I noticed that people were just literally, not in a bad way, you know, they're supporting the stream, obviously, but I could not get a minute of music production in during the week, so I had to up the price in order to deter people from paying me money. Because, you know, I hate money, you know, I hate it. No, honestly, I don't like getting sucked into I like doing feedback, but also, this is a music production stream, and, you know, some people, not you or anybody here right now, but people will come in, they expect feedback, they feel entitled to feedback, and some people have actually like gotten mad, like, hey, it was in your tags, I searched it and said feedback, and I'm telling them like, hey, they're like, well, I just need my feedback, I'm going to release the song on Friday and I need feedback right now, and I'm like, it happens like more than one, many people have done this, like they're about to release a song, they need feedback, and it's all on me to give it to them, and they make it seem that way, like, hey, this is your fault if you don't give me feedback. But I'm not going on a rant with you or anything, I'm just stating the facts of what I've experienced during feedback. Hey man, Beta Jam, what's up? Welcome in. What's your favorite piece of rack gear? I'm getting my recording space set up and want to start getting into more rack gear. Okay, nice question. Good question. So what I have here is my favorite piece, obviously. This is my converters. So there we are. The converters. I mean, this is, if you can afford to go in debt, this is my favorite piece of rack gear, my converters. There's the Avid HDIOs, which these blow out of the water. Like all the industries like use Avid HDIO, but also a lot of the major studios have a room that's just a Burl setup. And I've listened to the Avid versus HDI or versus Burl converters. These are beasts. They're made in California, Santa Cruz, California, and transformers. It's like hitting a 2-inch Studer A800 tape deck. It really is. Like I can really work with my preamps. I would say the next piece of gear that's my favorite here are well, let's go in the order. It goes in the order. Let's say you don't have the converters, then I would say if you can't do that, get some Burl preamps, right? If you're looking for a cost-effective preamp, these two are very cost-effective. There's 4 channels in one preamp, and they run about $2,000, whereas these are about $800 to $900 a piece for just one channel. And you got to have a lunchbox or some kind of 500 series box to power them. But I would say my second would be the analog summing mixer. This is where it's like a Neve console. I pump out my mixes, and I'm actually literally tracking with this on because I'm hearing the output of this while I track, and if I'm too loud here, I'm too loud, analog wise, you know. So I'm not really looking in the box for levels or any of that. I just try to get it as loud as I can using my preamps. I don't have any other outboard gear other than these compressors, which are great for, you know, like they're stereo, these RNCs. They're really inexpensive if you're looking for a cheap compressor that mainly I use for parallel compression. Much of my compression is done in the box, but if I could afford a compressor, I would get the Acme Opticon. It's like an LA2A on steroids. And then I'd probably get the 3 top compressors with that Opticon, which is like a LA2A, so I wouldn't need a LA2A. It's then the Distressor, fucking love that. I've got it on UAD. It's one of my favorite, one of my favorite compressors of all time. And then a 1176, and maybe more of these. I would say more, maybe at least 10 B1s. I would go. Right now, I only have 4 B1s and 4 B1Ds. And so I use about 5 microphones on my basic drum setup when I record drums. But we record everything here. We don't really work in the box with MIDI. I mean, we do, but we also work with the drums and everything else. And so yeah, my favorite piece of gear is literally the Burl gear, Beta Gem. If you can't afford the Burl, I mean, to be honest, like, converters are so important. Converters are, like, a lot of people overlook converters because they think, oh, it's digital, but the converters can make or break your sound, especially when it comes to the highs, the mid-range, and the lows. Like I just said it all too. With the Burl, I can hear the bottom. There's lots of videos on the Burl. Burl's a very boutique company out of Santa Cruz, and they're just lovely. They're just so musical. I've recorded bands in here, and the bands, when they hear it, like they hear what they played, they're like, damn, it sounds like I was playing in real life. It doesn't sound, it sounds so clear, and there's so much resolution. And that's because the Burls are a discrete Class A circuitry, but the transformers they make and the op amps are all proprietary. So they make them themselves. They wind the transformers themselves. They're fucking massive. They're like that. They're huge. They're like almost the size of my hand. Great. I just activated. So yeah, they're huge. They make your sound huge. They're mastering grade converters because the guy Rich Williams who developed them started out working for Universal Audio as a computer science and electrical engineer, and so he designed the UAD 2192. Which is the first version of Burl converters, but it was literally for mastering. It was a 2-channel converter, so it was generally used for mastering, but he also used them for tracking as well. And then he just left UAD and started Burl, and expanded it because UAD didn't want to go that route. It was a very expensive route to go. I mean, all the components inside the Burl converters are top of the line components. There's nothing cheap about it. Every single component's discrete, no crossover distortion. I think the transistors I think are transformers, and then we have our op amps. There's no capacitors I think in the signal path or anything that would cause any kind of harmonic distortion in the signal. So it's a very well thought of project or process, and it took them hundreds of years of listening, hundreds of years of listening to get it right. And they pretty much modeled it's still the same, it's digital, it's analog to digital. So there is some emulation technology, I would assume, through the harmonic distortion or whatever those transformers are doing. But what it really does is it opens the sound up, it warms it up. Actually, the converters, if you go over there and I'm recording a whole band, that thing gets like hot. Not like hot, like burn your finger hot, but it's like warm. Yeah, Universal Audio is a great company, but Burl is basically all the gear. The converters are designed with Neve and Studer in mind. So the Neve, I forgot which console was not I forgot the name of the console that Burl fancies, but basically Neve emulation kind of, and I don't want to say it's an emulation. They're just tuned to having those characteristics, and the Studer. So when I'm slamming this machine, I'm not looking at my DAW and, oh, it's clipping in the DAW. I'm literally clipping in the DAW all the time. So I there's a guy named that Mixed with the Masters. He's like on Instagram, the commercials, and he says like everything should be to -1. Doesn't matter the gain staging, which is kind of right. Like when you look in the DAW, -1, but in my mind, I'm like, just slam it, and if it sounds good in my headphones, I'm just like, when I record vocals, I'd like to record them just to the point where they're gonna break up, because I found like that point where everything just burns down and melts away. That fine point, it's a really fine point. between overdone and not done enough. And so when it starts to burn down, and that's when you know you got a good sound. So that's where I use my diaphragm, which is the first form of outboard gear before the microphone. The diaphragm is literally a compressor, a natural biocompressor, essentially. Yeah, I enjoy UA, and one of the time, I got to use a Neve board when I was in heaven. Oh my God, yeah. I used a Neve board over at East West Studio once. When I went to a Burl event, they let me mess around the console, and they kind of let people who came, who are mixing engineers, come and work the board and mix the song, and then they printed it. And so it was definitely a little intimidating at first, but because one of my plugins, I use a lot of Neve plugins as well, like the UAD Neve plugins, the 88RS and the 1073s, and they're really good. I don't use them that much, the 1073s. I actually use the 88RS more than I use the 1073s. But yeah, the 1073s are just amazing, the UAD plugins. But I kind of learned from the plugins first, and then I was like, oh, this is where it is on the console. The plugins, I mean, they don't have the same, they try to have the same layout, but they kind of merge certain components of the console together in one big plugin module, as opposed to looking at the console and you're like, oh, this is there. Okay, I remember what the plugin did. I remember where that was and stuff, and what this does, what that function was. So yeah, that console is just, I love it. It's like, I'm a Neve guy. And eventually, as the stream grows, hopefully I'll be a big enough streamer to be able to afford a studio, like to build a new studio or build up this studio that we currently have. As you can see, this is what I'm listening to. But I hate if you say my worst piece of gear in this whole room, the worst, most regretful piece of gear that I've ever bought, it would be these Ravens. It would be the Ravens. Absolutely. One, they discontinued the monitor mixer, which would go in this big hole. So they don't sell that thing anymore, which I didn't need anyway because I got a Dangerous monitor here, which is all right. I've got some things to say. I've already said some things about this a couple streams ago. But the Ravens, I don't even have the touchscreen activated. The touchscreen is just, to me, a big gimmick that, when you think touchscreen, you think, oh my God, I have complete control. That was absolutely wrong. I have more control with a mouse and a keyboard than I do with my arms reaching out like a goddamn mummy, okay? Like a goddamn mummy, okay? And I just don't like it, It sucks. And you know what? It would have been so much better. It would have been so much better had they put the touchscreen here and then had another thing to pull out for your keyboard, But I would assume a touchscreen would be better here, like on where my hands are currently. That would have been a lot better thought out wise, but maybe they're thinking, oh, what if they break it? It's likely to break easier, obviously, because it's glass. So maybe those are one of the drawbacks. But literally reaching out like this, I'm up to the screen. This is how my arms are long too. They're not short. So it's like I got to fully extend them, and I got to get up there to really comfortably have maybe a little slight bend in my arm. What's up, the OG? Welcome in, hop. So yeah, we're writing music today. Welcome in. We're just talking about the pieces of gear I hate and the pieces of gear I love. So Beta Jam came in with some questions about gear and stuff, and I always like answering. I love talking about this stuff. I mean, I go up to homeless people, guys, and talk about my gear. I'll be like, hey, do you know about the Burl? What? Oh yeah, dude, I know about the Burl. Like some homeless surfers, obviously. They're like not homeless because they don't have money. They have plenty of money. Their parents are rich. They just want to be homeless because they're living the van life. It's really popular now. But they bought that van with their mom and daddy's money because it's a fucking Sprinter. No, it's a Mercedes. Okay, and they decked it all out and with boughs of holly and fa la 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 la. I like my Sennheiser 660 headphones. I like those. I've never listened through those. I'm an Audio Technica M50X guy through and through. I got some Sures here for bands who come. I give them the cheap headphones. I love talking gear. I lost track of it while I have been working on my regular career, but I'm now ready to get back into it. So now I have some catching up to do on some of the new gear. Yes, yes. And I mean, I went into debt to buy my gear, and I just figure I'm doing this. This is all I want to do. I changed careers too many times in my life. I got my SAG card, wanted to be an actor at some point, ended up going to UCLA for psychology. I loved all of the stuff. It taught me a lot about myself and just made me smarter, which is fine. But soon later, I found out that audio, I loved making music my whole life. So I've always had this nook in a corner where I've had a little production studio, whether it was my older apartment that I lived in. Now I got a house. So the first thing when I bought our house was like, okay, I bought this house back in like 2013, 2014 when house prices actually were low comparatively to now. So I got lucky. Made decision quick, so with my partner, we just made that quick decision and we did it, But I always said, you know what, if we move into a house, there's got to be a place for me to work in the studio. And so I built this room from the ground up. I built all the walls, the ceilings, filled them up with rock wool, and then the panels, they're filled up with rock wool. And I went to like the fabric garment district in LA and got the fabric and even Joann's. You just buy the whole roll because that's what you probably will need, probably more than a whole roll. But like I bought the roll, and built all these panels, ceiling panels, and yeah, I just keep, just, it's a labor of love. I know you're going to be in debt, but that's the risk, I think, to being a music producer. On top of that, the field is so dominated by the industry. So doing what I was doing before, like having bands come in, local bands, it really wasn't working for me. I was bringing in a lot of crazies too at some point. And I was like, I don't want these crazies around my children, you know what I mean? I don't want them going in the bathroom and doing cocaine and then leaving their cocaine. Nobody did that. I think one person may have like been on something, but like, I told him, I was like, hey, you better not be doing that shit in my house, and you better not be doing that shit in my kids' bathrooms, And like after that, I was just like, kind of like, no, let's work with bands that I handpick and mix people's music, and I mix people's music, and I write music for others. I was talking about this earlier, how I write music for this nonprofit group, and I write music for people who are doing like commercials or some film documentaries and stuff like that. But I generally found like streaming to be the best thing at least for me. And I don't see a lot of the major studios doing it yet. They're not getting into streaming yet. And because a lot of artists are a little hesitant to share their music before it's like released. And I just don't believe that's a thing anymore. You should do that anymore. I believe letting people see your process is like so important. I'm curious, are you the guy or a girl, guy-girl? I'm curious, are you a guy or a guy-girl? What gender are you rocking with for the UWU vibes? What's UWU? I got a boyfriend myself in Russia personally. I'm into guys. Just curious. Because you said you have a partner. Oh, I'm a guy who has I'm a girl. I'm a girl guy. But I think dudes are hot. Ryan Reynolds, for example. Fucking Hassan Piker. Fucking stud. Okay. My wife already knows. Like, Ryan Reynolds is mine. I told her. She's like, no, he's mine. I'm like, no, he's mine. He's mine. And we fight over Ryan Reynolds. So, very comfortable with my sexuality. I've got a lot of feminine traits too. I'm masculine where masculinity needs me. Like to build things, I'm masculine, but I've got some very feminine characteristics that I embrace. Because a lot of my friends growing up were women, and I was just like learning, You know what I mean? You're a femboy? Yeah. Yeah, so you're in Theo G, so you're dating somebody, your boyfriend is in Russia. And so where are you from? Where are you from? Where you from, Holmes? Púrate, way. Oh, you're in the US. Oh, nice. That's a long distance relationship. That is very long distance. I don't know how that works out for you, but good luck with it. A lot of phone sex, I would assume. You know, well, now it's video phone sex, so you can do it all on the video. But yeah, they have you know what though? They do have like these devices. You're trying to get him into the U.S. Wasn't really thinking when I bought my house, so I bought a townhouse, and now I have the neighbors attached to me, so I need to really get sound. So the sound proofing, it's not really like, so this room, it's not really like sound. Soundproofing is such it's an interesting term. You're a girl guy. You're a girl guy. We do it in VR. Nice. So I've heard about this. I'm jumping around. I've heard that you can like buy a device, right? Like the pocket, pocket thing, they call them. And somebody on the other end can control it. And you're in VR. I don't know. You shut up. You put on the full body. No. That's awesome. I want to do that. Is that considered cheating still? I think so. If I did that. Like, honey, she already accepts that pornography. I mean, I think everybody, for the most part, unless you're an incel, everybody looks at pornography for the most part, right? I mean, kind of, so, but it's not cheating until you're in a VR chat room. That's so hilarious. You have a few crushes. Who are your crushes, Casey? You have Lovins? We also have Lovins? Lovins? Let me see. What does that mean? Let me Google that. I don't even think there's a term for that. Oh, it's a Singapore. If this is what you're talking about. Whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on now. Hold the phone. Lovins is a Singapore-based sex tech company specializing in the development of remotely controlled sex toys and pleasure products. Really? What? The rabbit? Max is the male and Nora is the rabbit? Oh my God. 2014, this company's been around a long time. What? Well, I guess if you're in a long distance relationship, you have to get on board with this. And you don't have to worry about getting pregnant until you're ready. You can, what the hell? There's no Mac? Oh, and the oscillating G-spot massager? What? It also partnered up with virtual real porn? Oh my God. It works with Alexa? What?
Bruh.
Oh man. So it's not working with Siri yet. Not with Siri. So there's no Mac. Let me see. Control F, MAC. Nope. Oh, one. Oh, Mac, Sheen, sex machine. Nothing else. So I guess it's not a Mac thing. Alexa, give me a PJ. Oh my God. Oh my God, Alexa already knows your name as Bunny. That's hilarious. It can be controlled from across the world using the fiber optic cables that the United States had laid down long time ago to create what we call the internet today. Isn't that crazy that the CIA had a hand in the internet? And this is a true story, by the way. It was used, it's not a conspiracy, it was used to communicate with forward operating locations bases, whatnot, in the that the U.S. would send out to monitor the world, right? And so those cables were, laid on the ocean floor, the fiber optic cables, and the internet is based off of the second law of thermodynamics, which is entropy increases with time. So as we talked about this earlier, entropy, just like right now getting discovered on Twitch, is entropy. How are you going to find the source among all the noise? So entropy is essentially noise, right? And so so we got brought in to use the internet so that the governments can communicate with clandestine partners or whoever they're trying to communicate secretly around the world. And instead of hiding the signal, it's getting pinged in different locations, and the noise that is the users of the internet, which are the noise, they're basically that signal's hidden among the entropy. That all that noise, all the communications that individual people are using to go onto the internet. So it's very much a hide in plain sight type of type of technology, and then it obviously flourished into the internet we know today. And it's just a really interesting thing when it comes to entropy. It's literally the reason the internet exists is because of that second law of thermodynamics. Entropy increases, and so the more information you have, the more likely you're hide a signal. Pretty crazy shit. Thinking about that, the deep web was originally used for deep web and the dark web too. Yes, I want to know your crushes. You never told me. You said you had 2 celebrity crushes and you ended it. Now, the dark web too, you got to get yourself... So, in order to get on the dark web, you need a VPN, a good, solid, trustworthy VPN, and then you need a Tor browser. The Tor browser is called, it's an acronym, the Onion Report. Onion, why they call it Onion? Because you peel off the layers of the onion to get to a source of information. The deep web and the dark web, both not illegal to access, but if you do illegal stuff on there, you will be caught, for the most part. But generally, the dark web is used not just for bad things. It's actually more likely to be used for areas that have like free speech issues, where they can't communicate on the regular web. So a lot of journalists use the dark web to retrieve information from like nations that don't have free speech and aren't allowed to go on the internet. So they access the dark web to upload, like journalists from the different regions will access the dark web to upload and leak information and shit like that. Okay, who's the girl? Casey. You been on there? Yeah, it's crazy. Now, it's full of illegal stuff like organ donors and, well, a lot of I think most of it's drugs and like buying credit, like people's personal information. But there is like some elements of like sex trafficking and stuff like that. I think I've read, but it's nearly not as big as actually the mainstream internet, but both elements still have very terrible attributes. Did you hear about the biggest scam that just happened on there? No. Yeah, Curiosity killed the cat. While we're listening, I'm gonna play this back real quick. Then I might move on to another song for now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Vocal gymnastics for sure.
My brother's recently ex's friend, and a UK girl, and a celebrity crush who's a musician. Casey, give us the name already. You're killing me. Come on. I'm waiting. Let's go. Is Casey going to give us the name? Are we going to know who his crushes are? There was a drug for him, essentially, that the owner is extorting all the users who bought off their money. He's threatening to churn all the users' information into the police if they don't give him $20K. Sounds like quite the conundrum for those. Oh my God, Casey, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
Give us the answer, Casey. You're killing me. Come on. Where is it? Casey! Stop it! You're killing me right now. What's going on?
Okay, Casey, if you don't give me this information, well, a blood's all here, okay? A blood's all. There's blood flying everywhere. Blood flying all over. Give me the information. Give me the information right now. I need to know. I need to know who are these two people that you have a crush on. Who's flying overhead? What is it? I don't know. I don't know, but we need to find out. We need to find out. Let's go.
Damn, boy.
My crush is my carrot when it makes the ranch spill on carrot. Stop it! Ah! Okay, give me one. Come on. Come on. I'm just going to move on here. If you're not going to give us it, you're hijacking my stream right now. Pets' heads are falling off.
Alrighty then.
Waiting. Jaden. Okay, who's next? Who's next? We got Jaden. Okay, there's a Jaden in... How many people are named Jaden? Jada Pinkett? Millie? Jaden and Millie. Like Millie from The Boy Who Could Fly. You ever remember that movie? Millie. Damn. Probably nobody ever seen that movie. All right, you're jerking my chain. And Mia. Our Ice Spice Gratata? Mia Gratata? Is that what you're saying? Mia Gratata? Mia. I want to know what Casey's crushes are. Grata. Mia Greta? Non grata. Oh, those are clogs. Those are shoe styles. Where am I going? I'm derailing myself here. Oh my God. Gra. Da. Niet. I gave all of them herpes. I gave all. They've got herpes now. Big giant herpes. Fiji with beanie. Ah, niet. No Fiji with beanie. No. Niet. No. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Vocal gymnastics for sure. Here we go.
Jaden who? Dad.
Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise.
Jaden Smith. Cool. He's hot.
The night absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us
slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight we fly. Oh, it's somebody, it's not somebody famous. Oh, if it's somebody, oh, okay, you don't have to, okay, I gotcha. You don't have to say the last name. You're right. No, if it's like a famous person, then last names are okay. If somebody we all know, then you're good. You're good. I suck at dancing. I'll dance for you. So we're still recording vocals to this song. I think let me dance. Tonight we fly. I need a few more lessons of our vocal, like I need to come in here on a day when I'm really kind of warmed up with vocals. But I wanted to test out the different preamps. Personal Crush, Twerk. Oh, I will. I have a big fat ass, if you didn't notice. Especially now that I've gained about 40 pounds since I started streaming. I went from like 165, more than 40 pounds, to like 207. Too much beer. I've been abusing alcohol. Like I'm just substance abuse issues right now with the alcohol. I'll tell you right now, very open about it. So it's been kind of an issue trying to cut down. I think I got sucked into. You got a beer? I do. I got a dad bod. It's like I'm in shape, but I got a little bit of a belly going on, and I like to eat. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, like it's there. Do I look pregnant? Do you think I look pregnant? Maybe if I'm one of those skinny ladies that are pregnant. You know, I see like some ladies I've seen, I'm like, damn, you're pregnant? And they're the ones that like are constantly worried about their, you know, like gaining weight so they don't eat. And like, yeah, it's crazy. Some people just wear it differently, you know? And the beer impregnated it. Didn't wrap it up. I didn't. Is that a Game Boy? Awesome. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Absorbed by pain inflicted by bowling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. To give you a piece of my mind. You see, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption. I think I want to do like just real quick. I like this last take. I really do. And I don't know if it's going to be it, but I like it. It's enough to just sing some harmonies real quick. And then we'll be done with this. But I need to go. I need to go back over there. And I got to pee real quick. I must do pee-pees very quickly. I must, you know. I must. I'll BRB. Thank you guys, all of you. First of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. You know, I'm learning a lot from all of you, you know. As annoying as I can be. Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hooby Dooby. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. Dad? 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 Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn.
Just like it's ex-USB, but for some reason, what? My phone does this? Oh shit! Oh! Oh shit! My phone does it too! My phone does it too! Luquado, you're a Mac user, look! Holy shit!
We already won. The word is out. Though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is. That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good.
That sucked balls. That sucked.
Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go. Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked. Now my balls, on the other hand, right? Really nice. Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold. Next. We back. So they say, like, you know, oh man. Speaking of relationships, you know, like being gay or being straight. When I was in the Marine Corps and I was in the infantry, right? One of the most homoerotic places you can be. Okay, nobody like in my unit had problems with people who were gay. First of all, there was a gay person in our unit. We all knew about him. He told us, in fact, you know, and we just didn't tell the higher ups, the people in charge. Tonight I'm just chilling. We're not going to be going to Laggy Haggies tonight. We'll be going on Friday. But yeah, that experience in the Marine Corps, we did so much stuff. We were like, nobody cared, but on the higher levels, it was like a big deal, and it was like stupid. Like none of us cared. It didn't ruin, like, it didn't affect unit cohesion. And even the RAND Corporation, who I used to work for, did a study back in '94 under the Clinton administration when he created the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy, which was stupid, but At the time, I guess it was a step forward. But if you thought of when they redid the study back in 2010 under John Winkler, who actually was the first who did the study originally, they found the same results. Didn't affect unit cohesion, didn't affect the process, didn't affect anything. So after that, we started seeing like the Marine Corps started experimenting with all women infantry units. And I think there is some success to it. I know this for a fact, though. It opened the door to allowing women to fight in the infantry, which I think that they should. They should. You know, I'm a big equal rights, you know, type of guy, and I feel like that, yeah. And nobody cared whether you were gay, whether you're straight. Nobody cared. In fact, we were like, it was like so, like there was so many homoerotic things that we did in the Marine Corps that it's like, I mean, even on like typical sports teams, you do that shit, right? You know? So it's like none of us had a problem with people who were gay in the Corps. And I'm bringing this up because we're talking about relationships and who do we prefer and whatever. And because I was talking about my partner, is a woman, but you know, like I just say partner to not only be, I don't want to be politically correct because I'm kind of sometimes not, I guess, but like I want to be like acknowledge that, yeah, that, you know, it's just a nice term, just makes sense, you know, and so like my girl, it sounds like I own you in a way, and I don't. Like she's my buddy, she's my partner, you know, she's my best friend, you know what I'm saying? And we make like decisions pretty much as a team. We're a team. I love being a part of a team. That's the one thing. I hate being left out. Like I hate that feeling of being left out. You know, like you guys know how it feels, especially in the stream world. You go to other streams and you feel like you go and you're like, oh, this stream, everybody's included and everybody's welcome. But then you go in there and you say one thing in chat that may not be stroking the streamer's ego. So they like treat you like an outcast. You know, I've noticed that in some streams, you know. You don't have to stroke my ego. Our chat is what it is. I love it. You know what I mean? I love it. I love the way chat's going right now. I love the shit we're talking about. You know what I mean? And it's fun. It's fun for everybody, and everybody feels welcome here. You know what I mean? What am I doing tonight? Casey, are you asking me out? Just kidding. Just saying. You want to go? You want to go to the breweries, bro? Let's go. Let's go, bro. It up over at the breweries. Isn't that cool, breweries, man? I know you don't drink You don't drink, Casey, but have you ever had a beer, or you just don't drink? Period. Just not your thing. I understand if it isn't. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck like me. Started drinking all those IPAs, and look at me now. Look at me now. You know, No, I'm asking because I want to watch. Voyeurism. Nice. Okay, you got that one. Come on. You know that was coming. I was looking for an opening. You know that was coming. Yo, Casey is the GOAT, y'all. Okay. When are you gonna start streaming, Casey? I'll be there. The moment you start, I'll be there. Okay. I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh, just call my name. And I'll be there. I'll be there. Don't you know, baby? Yeah. Yo, what's up, MJ? What are you doing? Go. Let's go, MJ. All right. Let's do some harmonies on this motherfucker. I'm one of those siblings who doesn't drink. That's cool. That's cool. Keep it up. I'm not going to say don't do it. I'm not going to say do it. I'm just going to say good on you, you know? If you decide to drink a beer, you know, some people can't drink because they're on medication too, so it would like adversely affect, like, especially people, I don't know who does anymore, but whoever takes MAOI inhibitors, Like if they have like severe depression, some doctors still prescribe MAOIs. I don't know why. I kind of think they're out of style now. You streamed this morning? What? From what? From Twitch? You must have been up earlier than. Oh yeah, you are, because you're 3 hours ahead of me. So, what time did you stream? If I'm up, I will join in on the fun. Ah. Yo, and it's funny that you said like Casey's the man when it comes to like musical knowledge. He knows all about all the famous artists. 9 and 10. Oh, okay. That's 6 a.m. For me, which I'm up at 6 a.m. I'm up earlier than 6 a.m. Because I got kids, so I'm up. I'm usually, if I get up that early and I click on, I'll check you out. I'm usually in +6's stream too. At that time of the day, because he streams earlier. You guys don't know +6, go. Prom was here. Oh, Prom was there. Yeah. Prom and Eyes, they're all other streamers, y'all, if you don't know. They've got their music community, anti-perfectionist community, which Eyes and I actually started streaming together. We, not together like we didn't know each other, but I still remember the first day I saw him. He came to my stream in January-ish, maybe a little later than January, but he started streaming in January like me of last year. And then he came into my stream and I was like, what's up? And then it was like a love at first sight type of thing. I mean, you know, I mean, he's kind of sexy. Eyes is kind of a sexy dude with long hair. You know? And so is Prominent. Prominent's a sexy dude. Prominent has like the most beautiful eyes. I'm serious. He's got some beautiful eyes. I know. Prominent's got like beautiful like gray blue eyes. I don't know if he's wearing contacts or whatever, but they just pierce my soul every time I look into them. This is true, by the way, guys. This is true. You need help? If you have questions, let me know in Discord, dude. For sure. I'll help you out. I always like to help out those in need. Absolutely. Especially those who really need, who are generally cool people. Like if you're a cool dude and you're, you know, like Laggy Haggy, I'm helping him out. He's my friend. You know, I'm doing it not only because I love him though. You know, there is some by the way, nobody does things. Like you could do, like you do things for others out of the goodness of your heart. I get that, and I do that. But also, a lot of people don't just do things out of the goodness of their heart. You know, like there is some benefit, whether it's like moral benefits, like you feel good about yourself, it makes you feel good. You know what I mean? So like cutting the bullshit, like saying people just, there is some element of doing things to make you feel better about yourself. But there also is like Laggy Haggy streams going on. And I want to be a part of it because I know one day they're probably going to hit more follow. This is what I told them too. I said, you're probably going to get affiliate faster than I did. It took me like 3 months to get affiliate. I was working on an older system. Laggy Haggy's kind of learned from my mistakes how to run stream. And he's a little bit more tech savvy with the streaming and video and like editing software, stuff like that. I'm more like a music guy, but like he's got more of that. I have a question about distro. Send it in the Discord, but if you have a quick question, I'll answer it for you while I'm getting set up. You know? But yeah, there's some element of self-gratification that you get out of things. You know, so you do things for others. Obviously, you do things for others, right? But you know, none of us will invest in something if we don't. Like, I feel like they're a sure thing. I feel like Laggy Haggy's a sure thing. Like, they've got constant music, and that's the difference between their stream and my stream. My stream, I'm repeating stuff. I'm doing takes after takes. So I had to figure out a way to kind of change things up. The feedback streams usually help with that. They really actually help with changing things up. Brought a lot of other people into the stream. And then you know, the music production, it's a very niche group. People who like to watch a process. I think that really kind of touched base with some of the viewers who are into recording. But there's not many of us on Twitch. A lot of us work in the box. A lot of us don't work even in this situation that I have now. I do believe that I am the only Twitch streamer at this point. Other than, so there's Billy Hume, who has another, he's a, you know, fucking amazing engineer, okay? He's on Twitch. There's Deadmau5, who, if he were to stream his music and do music production, he'd be the best music studio on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, he's got the dream. Deadmau5, Joel, whatever his last name is. But he's got a Burl set up just like me, if not better, because he's got more channels. He's got a Neve 5088 console. Okay, he's got everything that I want. He's got a whole Euro rack full of Doppler modular synths all over the place. You guys have seen his studio. Insane. And I asked him one day in stream, I was like, dude, are you ever going to stream like music production? Because, man, that guy is so busy. He's developing his own game right now. So that's what he's doing. He's developing a game. Okay, anyways, beside that. Okay, let's turn off the compressor for this. All right, we turned it off. Let's go back to faders. Because we're going to do some harmonies on top of this. Let's go. Yeah, kind of ET-ish. Stop there, and let's punch in right there. When I say punch in, by the way, those of you who aren't familiar with these terms, by the way, my terms, my musical terminologies, I'm still learning theory, still learning, but punching in for this matter, I know what that means. And punching in means to start recording at a certain point of the song. Instead of starting from the beginning, maybe you missed like a verse or a word you want to rephrase or re-say. Punching in on that or those elements will get you right to where you need to be without having to redo stuff. And it's easier for the engineer. Instead of starting from scratch, we got that. Let's move on to the next kind of thing. Tonight we fly. Okay, let's try that again. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down. See, and this is where you gotta punch in, because I liked what we did there. See? Tonight we fly over your skies. Kind of Alice in Chainsy. From the second the sun goes down. Nope. Tonight we fly. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. See how that sounds. Tonight we fly. Very Alice in Chainsy there. Over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. That's rad. That's rad. From the second the sun goes down. That sounds rad. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling. Let's see. Let's see. Second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Start there. From the second the sun goes down. Second the sun goes down. Over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. So something like that. Let's see. Light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling. Absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Eyes. The light absorbed by eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. No. Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Okay, there we go. Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Eyes. Absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. See how that sounds. Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Eyes. The light absorbed by pain inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and morning when I awake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. As slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers as slaves. We fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. Over your skies, brothers and sisters, and I'd give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I want to do is spread my wings of love to fly over your dark cloud. Tonight, I said tonight we fly.
Having fun now.
Over your skies, brothers and sisters, and I'd give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can't say most people are kind. When I see the world in pain inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding now. All I want to do is spread my wings of love to fly over your dark cloud. Tonight, I said tonight we fly over your skies, over your skies, over your skies, over your skies, over your skies. skies, over your 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 skies. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right, we'll work with that for now, but let's move on. I just want to get those ideas down. We're definitely going to revisit this song. It's not quite done. We're going to do some drums. Are you following me? No, you're not following. We're going to do some drums on this. We're going to do some drums on this. Should we? What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? 12:37. I might get lost in drums and then end up being like, oh shit, where's my? I got to pick up my daughter. You know what I mean? So maybe not get lost in the drums right now. Save it for like a drum day. Maybe throw some bass on it. Let's throw some bass. Let's do the bass thing. Let's grab the bass. Grabbing the bass. Slapping the bass. Slapping the bass. Bass. Let's put the guitar over here. Oh, and you guys also, if you own a nice guitar, make sure you know what guitar stands or mounts you're using. I'm not even joking. This is a very important. Okay. So these are really good for guitars that are like expensive, but if you have a certain lacquer finish, I think it's what's the lacquer finish? It's a certain finish on the guitars. Hold on, let me get the word. It starts with a P, I think, not polypropylene. Lacquer finishes. So it's nitrocellulose. There it is. So nitrocellulose, my Collings is a nitrocellulose finish. And what happens if you put it on any, like the Hercules wall mounts, those are fine. But if you were to use like a cheap, like for example, these ones from Amazon right here, which are great. They work with the Fender because the Fender's not a nitrocellulose finish. But any nitrocellulose finish guitars, actually, let me put on this microphone. So, sorry about that. Let me put that microphone on. Turn this one off. But with nitrocellulose, right? That's a guitar finish. There's what's the other one? What's the other? So there's nitrocellulose and there's polyester. Okay, polyurethane or polyester. If the polyurethane finish, which are these, I believe, most of the Fenders, you don't have to worry about the material that is the soft kind of material that cushions your guitar. That will not react with polyethylene finishes, but the acoustic guitars that are made with a nitrocellulose finish will very much react with the foam here on these guitar stands, and it'll literally rub the paint off. So be careful. Make sure that if you're using a nitrocellulose guitar, make sure that it is not that the stand that you buy. These ultimate support stands are good. Those Hercules wall mounts are good, but just it'll say it in the specs about the if you call the company, they'll tell you. But generally, the most of the cheap ones are going to react when they come into contact with nitrocellulose. Did you answer my question? Yeah, ask me, like, on DistroKid, you just make a new account. It's really that simple. Just make a new account. If you have any other questions about that, just do it. Put it in the Discord so we can address it properly. Okay, so I think we're good with this song for now. I want to do some bass on it though. So let's open up. Did I create a bass track? No. Let's create a bass channel. And when I do bass guitar, I always do, always do 2 channels. Always. Never a day I don't. And you know, Warren Hewart actually talked about this, and I did this before I saw this video, but he does have a video on this. And for the most, like 7 and channel 8, and we're going to go out of, we don't even have a bus, so we're not even going to create an output yet for this. So let's create these 2 bass tracks. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Let's go back. Let's pack a folder, and then let's make the color like purple or something. And then that way it's all, I don't have to worry about that later. So we got the bass here in a folder. And you can see I'm going to be going, let's create a bus for these. So let's create their own bus. In Studio One, you just highlight the channels, add bus for selected channels. I always use buses, even when I'm tracking. It just simplifies life in general. Okay. So what I do with my bass is I will, wow, I didn't, okay, input 7 and input 8. So this is a very common technique. Okay. You take so don't arm them yet because we want to plug everything in. And that might just, you know, sometimes Studio One doesn't like that. And I know you won't like getting hit with those clicks. So this is a Fender P bass. And it's a beautiful American-made P bass. Not to say that it says Corona, California. I love that. It's made in California. Not to say that the ones made in Mexico or China or Korea are bad, especially when you mod them up. But I really think this is one of the best. The P bass in general is so good. Like I've played the Mexican P bass. I actually used to have a Squier, and I used to borrow my friend's P bass. It was a red one. It was made in Mexico. The action was a little higher on it. It was a little bit it was less pleasant to play on. And maybe it was just that year, that model or whatever. But this feels like butter. It really does. It feels like butter. And I did answer your question, Casey, so hopefully that was enough for that. But so with my basses, I generally will go in. So I have my bass pedal board right here. Let's pull it out. Ugh. Pull it out of the hat. Hi dogs. So here's my pedals for my bass. Really simple bass pedal setup. Oh, see if I can get it out of here without fucking shit up. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm gonna have to lift this up for a second. Oh, vey. What did I do? What did I do here? What did I do? Cables. That's me in the corner. Also, when you guys have cables and you have an electrical, an AC or any DC, AC, DC, doesn't matter. When you have these cables, you don't want to run them parallel with your audio cables. You want them to cross perpendicularly to them. Okay? Very important. If you don't want any noise or unwanted interference or sounds they will most certainly, in some cases, not all, enter through the instrument cable. So you want to keep them kind of like a cross, you know, just essentially crossing each other. You can even put like a piece of like wire wrap on it like that to make sure that they stay in that kind of way, you know. But our bass, have we even plugged it in yet? Do we plug in the bass yet? Yet. We did not plug in the bass. Yet. We must plug bass. Must plug. So, let's see, channel 12 and 20. Let's look and see what we have over here on our DI box. So I have the DI signals, channel 12, or cable 12, so that's going into channel 7. I'm glad I put them in order. And cable number 20, always label your cables. It's really important. If I can give you any advice today, it would be label your cables. Label your cables or you'll be liable. Okay, label them or it saves life. Yeah, you can buy cables that are color-coded, but how many colors really actually can you get? You know, when you buy cables, it's like maybe 6 or 8 different variations of colors, you know? And there's not, you know, and plus, are you going to remember colors or are you going to remember numbers? Numbers, there's a lot more of numbers than there are colors. And so I put numbers on all of my cables. I also put the length of each cable. So I have cables anywhere from 50 to 10 feet. You know, so the ones I most use are my 25 feet cables, 25-foot cables. But this is my pedal board, as you can see. So I have a direct in signal from the base going into the DI box, right? The DI box, that's the first stage of this signal chain, is going to split the signal into 2. One, it's going to send one signal directly to the preamp, so directly to channel 7, DI, right? And what that does is it gives you actually more low end when you blend a DI signal of the bass with the amplified signal. Okay, so we have the second signal that the DI box has split. So if you look at any DI box, especially these, I highly recommend, if you're going to buy a DI box, buy a good one. There's better ones than this, which have like Jensen transformers. I don't think they're necessary for my setup because I have tons of transformers. I don't need any. There is transformers in here, but there's a higher end transformer, higher end Jensens that you can buy. I don't think it's necessary. It costs a lot more money, and it, you know, this really will do the job. So these Pro DI boxes, they're passive ones. You could, like, sometimes when I do lead guitar, I will like to use this DI box, especially with like a Gibson, like a Epiphone, or a Gibson like Les Paul. I like to use these because they're active, so you can power these up. They're powered by a battery, which I actually need to change here. The only downside to this is you have to unscrew the case in order to get to the battery, which is kind of annoying. But there's 2 types of DI boxes. There's active and there's passive. Passive means it's not run by power. Just like my speakers, as you see here, some of them, as you see, these ones are passive. They're being run by an amplifier, a Crown XLI 800, and these are active. They have an amplifier built in to them, which does, it is an AB style, I believe, an AB configuration. So, which means there is some crossover distortion in the signal. So, you know what I mean? So, what was that? Did you see that? That's that beer belly. It's there. It's there. It's the dad bod belly. Bingo. So as you can see here, there's 2, right? If you can see, there it is. You can see the 2 outputs, right? Or the 2 connections. There's an input right here, and there's a through. And so this splits the signal into 2, making it possible to route one signal to the DI and the other signal to whatever head or effects pedals or whatever you're using in outboard, right? For example, like an amplifier head, okay? Right here on my, I don't have a bass amp. I have a B15, like Ampeg B15, a couple bass plugins that I use when I need them. But eventually I'll get some bass heads, you know, probably the Ampeg, or there's a few other, the Flex, I think, what's it called? The Flex, the new Ampeg ones. But I kind of want to get a B15, but they're kind of expensive. All right, so what we'll do is we'll plug in, make sure your volume's all the way down on your instrument, plug it in, and so now I'm getting 2 signals And my heavier signal, so if you look at my pedal board here, what I've got attached to it, right? I've got the DI box, which is then one channel's been split, going DI. The other channel, whatever, you can switch them, they're mirrored, so it doesn't matter which one you use. The through is the same thing as the input. I connect that first to a compressor. This is the Kali 76. Okay, and with bass guitar, especially with bass, or people who are picking and lead, you want a compressor on the guitar. It really tames the transients. It makes for even playing across the field. Even playing field. Okay, and then from the Kali 76, I got it going into a big muff by Electro Harmonics. Ever since there's a company, not General Electric, Western Electric, that was based in America at one point. Then they moved to Ukraine, and ever since the war in Ukraine, with Russia and Ukraine, the tube companies shut down and no longer are working. I think Western Electric has started production in the U.S. again, but we haven't, in the U.S. we haven't been manufacturing tubes for a number of years. So I bought this before the war, well before the war. So you know, they had, and you can still buy them. They're still online. They still have stock in many, but they're not. You know, tubes are now hard to come by. I don't know if Western Electric is like revved up or production of tubes, but I know there's some American companies now that are growing because of that fact. So this is the Electro Harmonics. The Big Muff I really don't use that often, but I like it sometimes when I want that crunchy bass. And then from there I go into the Mesa Subway Plus bass DI preamp. So it's another DI for bass. It's generally for people who are gigging. But the reason I wanted it, because I wanted to shape my bass tones on the way in, and I wanted to still keep it true to DI, because when you're recording a band, most likely you will go DI with the bass, especially when you're tracking all at once, because with the DI signal, you can later on reamp the signal through what's called a reamper, right? So this is the reamping device. This is what you can send that DI signal. Maybe you weren't comfortable with the preamp you were using. You want to try something else. You want to do a different flavor. Whatever the case may be, reamping is a time saver. It saves you time. It saves the artists, the talent time, and you know, it's a really useful thing if you're going to run a studio to have. So, okay, we have that. We have that all set up. My nipples bleeding? What's going on here? Am I lactating? So yeah, this is a really cool little pedal. It gives it a little something. It gives it a little bit of like that effect that you're running an amplifier. It just does something differently. So always when you record bass, no matter what, always 2 channels, always. It just, you're gonna notice a huge difference in your low end once you blend the DI signal with the amplified signal. Okay, so really, really important if you're wondering how to record bass properly. So here's my bass. I can hear it on my. There we go. Let's put on a tuner. Let's tune this. I like for tuners, by the way, Studio One's tuner is kind of mid to me. I actually like this UAD BX tuner. I think it's pretty rad. It's pretty accurate. And it's got like little each step, you know? Ooh, little. And I usually will play also I will usually play an E, but sometimes I write in D, you know? It really just depends on my mood. But most of the time, E is my place. You know, it's just my safe place. You know. Oh, we do not want this guitar to hurt my. I've got two. This one I haven't opened yet. Still has the original wrapping on it. Okay. It's an OD green. So I got, you know, this is a collectible. Can you believe that? We're collecting water bottles now. All right. I'll, before I get back, I'm going to pee, and then I'll come back right quick, okay?
That sucked balls. That sucked. Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn.
I'm all about all the musicians on Twitch. I thank you guys, all of you. First of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. You know, I'm learning a lot from all of you, you know. As annoying as I can be. Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Tell us where you've been.
You guys want to go outside?
Next on
You guys want to go outside?
Soundbites.
You guys want to go outside? You guys want to go outside? Let's go outside. Come on. Come on, Bobos. Come on, boys. Theo. Theo. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go outside. You're old. You can't hear me. Come on. Outside real quick. Come on. Go, go, go. He's old and he peed on his bed again. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, that's pee. Fuck. That's pee. Hold on. Just throw this in the... So it's a really bad... It really is. Feel bad for the little guy. Put it hands real. That sucks. He's just he's old, man. I've had this dog since 2009. You know, we're in 2024 now. Isn't that crazy? Dog? Many years. Just get this, kind of mop it real quick. Doing a little... I got this mop here. Okay. Okay. We're back. All right, let's see how they're doing. You guys good? Good boys. All right, you guys just stay outside for a little bit. Yeah. He's been peeing, man. I don't know if this is his last year or not. And you know what? I don't know if I'm going to use a pick or not either. Going from dogs to what pick am I going to use? Well, we'll just keep one next to it. I usually don't play bass or really guitar that much with the pick. So let's see here. I'll turn my microphone off so I can just hear it through my monitors. I don't need my headphones or anything. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an E. Listen to that thing. It sounds like the release. There's a little bit of, maybe it's that. Maybe. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be like that. It's going to be like. Let's go. Levels are looking good. See how the DI level is a little bit lower? But they're both at the same, roughly the same setting. But if I turn the DI off or mute it, let's make the DI signal a little. No, let's keep it. Let's keep it where it is. Low Z. Maybe raise the input levels a little bit. Not the input level, the output, maybe. Let's go back to the original. Okay. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain, inflicted by scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. Motherfucker, it's been a minute since I played my bass. I ain't gonna lie. Fucking sucking right now. Let's try! Yo, we're still doing the sub giveaway, guys. I don't know why nobody wants to get their song mastered by me as a prize. Come on, like, honestly, really. I'm like trying to understand this real quick, okay? I'm trying to understand why nobody would. Why would you not want this? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you want that? Asking for a friend. Like, you know, you come into the stream, you have a chance at winning a master your song through this amazing gear, and you got to get in here. You got to be here. I'm going to adjust the treble here. Think a little more treble. You know? Oh, yeah, for sure. More treble. Yeah. Dope. I like that. All right, let's go. So easy to get tones on the bass sometimes. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. My God, I'm so sorry. I'm fucking losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain, inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us as slaves, not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, I said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain, inflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding out. Is it time to go? Almost. Is it time to go? I'll be out of here soon. Casey, I think I might actually, you know what? I might cut it now. It's 13:14. I got to pick up my daughter. I don't want to be late. The other day I was like 5 minutes late, and the director of the program gave me the stink eye. You know what's kind of funny though? Is like they canceled like a stay and play on me, right? Like twice. What's up? So they took away an hour and a half of my time. An hour and a half of my time because they canceled the stay and play thing because there wasn't enough kids, so they didn't want to not get paid as much money, even though I'm paying for it every month. And so they canked it on me like noon. They took an hour and a half of my stream from me, and I was like, wow. But if I'm like 3 minutes late, I get the stink eye. You know? They can you know, stop. I'm not gonna rant. You working? Work for me, baby. Twerk. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tonight we fly over your skies. From the second the sun goes down to the moment of the sunrise. The light absorbed by pain, inflicted by scrolling when I wake. Oops, I did it again. Social media has rendered us not difficult to comprehend. Tonight, I said tonight we fly over your skies, brothers and sisters. I'd like to give you a piece of my mind. See, I've been around this great big world, and I can say most people were kind. When I see the world in pain, afflicted by crime and corruption, I feel like bleeding out. All I wanna do is spread my wings of love to fly over your dark cloud tonight. I said tonight we fly over your skies, 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 over your skies. Yeah, we got to work on this. Let's do another take. Let's keep this though. We got some good moments. 1, 2. There we go. Yo, I mean, we got the bass line. We got the bass line. Not happy with it yet. I think it needs a little bit more tone. And the direct in signal, I wasn't even recording that. Shit. Annoyed. Annoyed. Very annoyed. Very annoyed. 1, 2, 3, 4. That sounds pretty thick though. So you see this is a good point here. When you're recording acoustic guitar, I don't really talk about this much, which I should. Okay, so acoustic guitar, we did 2 separate takes, okay? Mono inputs, right? Mono takes. So we wanted to create some kind of stereo effect. But as you can see here, I've only panned it to, once I panned it hard left and hard right, watch what happens to phase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Watch, panning hard left and right. Let me bring the volume down a little bit. Let me show you. Panning hard left and right, watch what happens to phase. So when this little thing goes this way to a negative correlation, we always want a positive correlation when we're looking at a phase meter. Whether it's Insight, any other program you have, it's gonna operate the same way. So watch what happens when I pan hard left and right. You see? There's phase issues, right? So that's why I pushed it to around the point where, like if I can push it to 74, let's see. 76. Okay, let's try 80. Let's try 80. We're still there, we're still good. Right, 80. I want to get it as close as I can. To be spread out as close as I can to the edge without it causing any phase issues. No phase issues here. Oh, there we go, a little bit. Yeah, so maybe that's why I kept it at 73. Yeah. That's important. Because if you don't have, if you have phase issues, it's going to sound weird. Your guitar is going to sound hollow and whatnot. Let's see, it's 13:22 right now, y'all. I got to get out of here. I got to go take care of the kids. Who can we, let's raid Miskif, Hassan. You think they'll notice? Canute. The few I've already rated here. Yo, let's go with Krissa. She's pretty good at it. She's like a virtuoso. She's really good at like a lot of different things. Wait, who's this? Oh, wait, you know what? Let's raid on. Well, you know what? Let's see. We're about to head out, guys. Stick with me though for the raid, please. You know, normally I probably should just not say anything to anybody. Hear this. Now let's raid this homeboy. I haven't raided him yet, so let's raid him. All right. Let's raid this guy. You guys are probably into music production more than you are hearing singer-songwriters for now. So let's raid out. Y'all, I love ya. Follow only, subscriber only chat. Okay, why not? Here's the raid call. Wow, my raid call. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm not going to raid out. I'm not going to raid out today. As soon as I said that, everybody left. So like, he's done. We're out. All right, well, next time I won't say anything. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how this works. That's better. Friday's Feedback Friday. Tomorrow, more music production. I think tomorrow I'm going to focus on either getting this down, but if we get more collaborators in chat, we might work on a collaboration. I want to raid out. I really do. But yeah, not today. All right, whatever. I'm going to get out of here, all. Thank you for hanging with me. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. around that time. We're going to be doing an evening raid, or an evening stream. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we've changed our schedule up a little bit. So now I've got this little microphone here. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, we've changed everything up a little bit. We're going to be back on 0900 hours, Monday through Friday, starting in sometime in August. We're going to be changing our schedule. On Friday, I'll be IRLing, so I'll be doing Feedback Friday at 9 a.m. I'll let y'all know tomorrow because I'll be streaming again tomorrow evening around 6. But Friday, 9 a.m., we're doing 2 streams. So we're going to do a 9 a.m. stream. Then we're going to drive to L.A. and do an IRL stream, Laggy Haggy's stream. Go follow Laggy Haggy. If you're going to do something today, it's follow Laggy Haggy, okay? Amazing person, amazing people, a lot of funny personalities. Instead of just one personality, you got 5 different personalities that are all hilarious and entertaining in and of themselves. So go give Laggy Haggy a follow. Seriously. But otherwise, I will see you either. Maybe I might be back tonight. I'm undecided. Kind of want to watch the 100 with my wife, though, my partner in crime. So maybe we'll watch the 100 tonight, take a little break. But I need to get my omnibus set up too. So there's a few things I want to do before Friday or before next Monday. So yeah, I've got some work to do with that. Other than that, y'all stay up, stay peaceful, stay happy, stay kind, stay loving, and stay creative. Okay. Don't get stuck on TikTok. Okay. Do something productive. All right. I'm not telling you what you should do. I'm just kind of giving some advice, you know? All right. Much love, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Peace.